Willy 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 willy. We're back. Let's go ahead and get some of these weird graphic settings off. We're just gonna do some more testing, different environments, different locations. We didn't really test it extensively on the last video, so I figured I'd do it on a live stream. So first of all, we don't need motion blur. Turn that off. We don't need mirrors. Turn that off. Okay, car reflections. People seem to say it works best on medium, but low is good for me. I don't care. Testing, what's up? How y'all doing? Shaders didn't seem to really matter much either. We'll just set that to ultra low. We're gonna go back to my main settings here. So, shadows was fine on, I think, medium. We'll leave fog on, particles to high. Fern, what's up? Yeah, I saw your setup, man. What's going to end up happening, I guarantee it, you get one piece of aluminum extrusion on your rig, it's going to turn into a full aluminum extrusion rig in enough time. Cole, what's up? Yeah, we're doing all right. I have a video coming up showing how I sort of remade my entire space, and you'll see probably why my shoulder's messed up. Actually, I don't know if I got footage of that, actually. I said actually a million times, but... we're gonna keep, let's see, crowd at ultra low. Let's do, well, we'll keep weather at ultra and see what happens. I mean, particles, you don't really need that. And well, actually, wait, for like water effects, let's try to keep that on ultra too. And because I feel like shadows on ultra kind of makes the shadows too sharp, and I think the softer shadows actually kind of look better. Skid marks, I don't think we need that either. So, yeah, we are testing the 7900 XTX, and I'm kind of wondering why this guy's blurry now. He didn't used to be blurry. Then I set the GPU to ultra, and now he's blurry. Actually, wait, maybe it's because it's these settings here. No. Huh. Yeah, there is no upscaler on. That's really weird. Do you guys remember this guy being blurry? I remember him being clear. Let's see how everyone's doing in the clubs really quick. I did pretty poorly on this, but let's see how we're stacking up here. Tor, of course, you beat me. Got Rafik in there. Good job, Tor, if you're in there. Johnny, what's up? Plan is to go full 80-20 sometime. Oh, nice. Okay. Got some swag with the haircut. Oh, no, I just cut it. You work away from home, so I was thinking of getting like top of the line gaming laptop for mobility to play games. BeamNG, do you think of? I mean, BeamNG is pretty scalable, like almost any PC game, but I'm sure a gaming focused laptop would do fine. I think you'd be all right. Yeah. I mean, your battery is going to drain really quick. Do I know exactly what happened to my card? I don't, Bears. You get the same card and the Radeon software use image sharpening and look amazing. You know, I tried a lot of the settings and I wasn't too fond of any of them, so I just deleted all the software. The screen is black. Oh, shit. Why is it doing that? It's supposed to be capturing the display here. Let me make a new display capture. Oh, now it's huge. Oops, I gotta rescale it now. How come I can't rescale it? What is going on? Oh, there you go. Does it make you dizzy? Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Thanks for letting me know about that. I was about to start playing. That would have sucked. Okay, well we have to do wait. That looks better. It gets rid of the blur. You have the same exact card, 3090. Yeah, so from what I researched, Bears, the card has an inherent problem, and a lot of people were actually I'm gonna do this. A lot of people were having, I think, the soldering was bad in some of the cards, like 1 out of 1,000 cards. So I saw like multiple reports with similar issues as mine, like smoking and then just sparks. We have to view a YouTube video because I can't center this view otherwise. Really frustrating. Let's watch one of my own videos so I don't get copyrighted. This is my new video here. I'll just watch my own video.
These are words to work by.
Oh my gosh. I'm on the wrong account.
Supplies, solutions, support. Call.
Shut up.
Something's missing. Oh, that's probably what should go right there. But what's the problem? Oh, this card completely fried for some reason. Out of nowhere. It just started smoking, and then a huge spark emitted from my PC case. And now it no longer works. I have no idea.
There you go.
Why. Anyway, to correct this issue, we have got a GPU 100 times better than this GPU for no other reason than it works. And this one doesn't. Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about here.
Okay. Now, you should be able to see the thing here. There we go. So let's keep on keeping on. Let's see. I just want to see if I can get still decent performance, like with heavy weather. So I'm gonna set up a server. What is it? How do you do it? Quick play. Multiplayer. Let's do create a rally. I just want to get like a variance, like different locations, different weather, and see how the card performs. Go ahead and make it public if anyone wants to join. Everybody. And I'm gonna go ahead and put on how do you make it to where there's people or AI? There it is, AI opponents, just so we can start. Hardcore damage on maximum. Yep. Oh, we can name it. Let's name it Sleepy Pants. Sim Racing. Oops. Sim R, sure. Okay. Create. And I was liking this Mitsubishi Galant. Let's go ahead and do that car. So let's find a place with heavy, or the ability to have like heavy weather. I guess all of them do, right? Like they can all have rainy weather. Let's just do this one. I don't know. Let's see what it's like in winter. Weather, heavy snowfall. Okay. Sure. And we'll do it at night. So we can get like maximum effects going. And then we'll do, let's keep with that. Then let's get some heavy rain going on. We just want to get like the most weather. Let's do Estonia summer, sure. Heavy rain. And we'll do sunset. So we can get a combination of like daytime and nighttime. And we'll do one more here. Let's do like a snow area. Yeah, we'll keep with the group A. I want to use my H pattern. Hey, hey, hey! Are you already home? You said you're gonna be like 2 or 3 hours. Oh, we're definitely doing the Galant. Not only because it's a fun car, because it's kind of like hard to throw around, but it's the only 5-speed in the Group A series, or the Group A category. Let's do Grease as well, because that'll be nice and hard. In autumn, sure. Get some different lighting. And let's just do overcast, or cloudy and wet. So and we'll do sunrise. That's a good little variance of... Oh, wait, we didn't do a snow area. Let's do Rally Sweden. And yeah, and then we'll just keep it clear for that one. And we'll do afternoon. Okay. Oh, you didn't leave yet. Okay. Yeah, the spark was definitely scary because I got up, like, because I smelled, I'm like, you know that weird electrical smell? You're like, it's like a disgusting, repulsive smell. Maybe not disgusting, but it's repulsive. I got up and I was like, oh no, that's my PC or something. And I went to go shut it off. And as soon as like I reached over to shut off, I said, boom! Like blew up in my face. I mean, obviously like the PC case was, it was enclosed. So, but it like right in front of my face, because I had to kind of reach across it. And yeah, I'm like, oh no. And then everything shut down. My motion shut down. My PC shut down. Obviously my monitor shut down. My whole system shut down because it's all connected to like a power conditioner, like with built-in like protection and stuff like that. And I still can't get my motion to work again. Like I need to set. I reached out to Camus to try to figure out how to put it into DFU mode or DUF mode or whatever, so I can reset the firmware. I'm sure it's possible. I just don't know how to do it, but really sucks. That's why you haven't been seeing me bounce around. But obviously, I had to replace my graphics card. But I guess it traveled throughout the whole system and messed it up enough. I don't know, but it sucks. Says smelly things. Scary and sad, yeah. Like my 3090 only lasted 2 years, and I bought it brand new too. Do I leave PC on while I'm away? No, I don't. I always turn my PC off unless it's like there's been times when I'm stress testing, like my components, and there's been times when I have like a long render, right? Like if it's like a really long render, I'll leave it for a while and come back to it in an hour or two when the render is done for like a video. Usually my renders only take about 15-20 minutes. I want to make a video. Stuff like that, but I rarely leave it on. Let's go ahead and confirm this. I don't think anyone's in here. Is anyone planning on joining me on this? If not, we're just going to start it up. Actually, I'll check the lobby. It's just me, okay? We're going to start. What do you mean? I have the AI on. What's the point in having AI if I can't start the damn championship? Why can't I start it? Is this like a new thing? Like, you used to be able to start an online multiplayer without anybody in the lobby, and then people could join in when they wanted. You haven't tried? What the hell? So that means if someone leaves your championship or your event, then it just ends? Like you can't finish your own event? Like what if someone accidentally disconnects? You can't keep on going and then just go against the AI? What the man? That's annoying. Did they change that? Because I don't remember it being like that. At least in Dirt Rally 2.0, you could start without anybody in the multiplayer session. I know it for a fact. The hell? I guess we just have to go solo. That's so frustrating. You can only do light rain here? Okay, we're just gonna do 2 just to get going here, because that's so annoying to me. Do Estonia. And we'll do heavy rain. See, why are all my cars blurry now? That's gotta be some weird little bug. Do a little shakedown here. Okay, we're running at 80 frames per second right now.
Starts 5 right, 70, good luck.
Looks pretty good. We're at 104 frames per second with my current settings.
5,
No upscaling.
3, 2, 1, go. 5 right short, 70, crest.
Hey, this looks pretty good.
Slowing, 60.
98 frames per second.
6 right, long, tightens 3. And turn 1 right, widens 40, hairpin left.
Oh wait, 1 right, hairpin left.
60,
Oh, this thing's
sharp.
a beast to throw around. I gotta get used to this thing again.
Into sudden hairpin.
Doesn't have much torque. It has really long gears.
110.
Oh no, whoa. Okay.
4 left, half long, tightens 1.
Wait, what?
90, slowing. 5 right short, into hairpin right. 130.
Ah, that was a way bigger hairpin than I thought it was gonna be. Could have turned way later.
Over crest, opens and tightens.
So we're at 97. Oh, ooh, 97 frames per second. 92.
6 right over crest, 40.
It's pretty good. 93. Pretty solid. Almost 100 frames
Into 4 right, 30.
on regular.
Left, long, onto tarmac.
So that would mean that without OBS running in the background, it'd be running at over 100. This card is better than my 3090
Finish.
with just pure rasterization, like not using any upscaling. This card, in my opinion, looks and works better from my experience, because I remember the image was just bad without DLSS, unless the update fixed it, and then maybe I just didn't notice it because I never got to try this game. My 3090 blew up like 2 or 3 days before this recent update, so maybe they fixed something. But from what I'm seeing, this card makes this game look better without upscaling, just native resolution, and it runs better than my 3090 would with upscaling and all that weird artifacting that it would happen with DLSS, like where it would try to make an image look natural, but it just didn't. So I'm pretty happy about that I can just run the game native and then have everything look how it should look.
Right, 70. Good luck.
My stepmom was a PC tech for a long time, and she actually used to let her PC run like 24/7, and she said it was good for it.
4, 3.
I'm not positive it's good for it to never shut it down, and then like, because you know PCs can develop errors that typically get corrected when you I don't know what she said, when you shut it down and restart it. Like, because what's the number one thing like that everyone says, like if something's wrong with your PC, they're like, hey, shut it down and then restart it. That could mean there's an underlying issue that you need to fix. If it's maybe there's like a memory leak or something, I don't know. But I have heard that. Oh, I have heard that before too. That it's best just to leave your PC running. And there's PCs at my work that have just been on for like 10, 15 years, like it never turned off. And so I'm not saying PCs can't handle it, but I shut mine down, like I said, for safety reasons, just because if there's like a electrical thing, I'm not paying attention to what you said. If there's like some kind of electrical issue and then it blows up and I'm not here, I don't want that to happen. I gotta pay attention to what she's saying here. We're still at 93 frames per second though.
6 right over crest. 40. Crest. 60. Jump.
But yeah, I'm not faulting anyone if they want to keep their PC running. Like,
Tarmac.
I just don't do it personally.
180.
Oh,
Right over crest. 100.
I'm happy with this card.
Long crest. 120.
Last night I was up till 2 a.m.
Crest. 70.
trying to
Early 5
troubleshoot it because I kept on crashing editing the last video. And oh no, okay, editing the last video that I just released, and turned out to be the shadow files were taking up too much space, and it was causing oh shit,
Into 4 right.
it was causing oops. I hate getting reset, so jarring.
Into 3 left. 30.
It was like a memory issue, like it was filling up with all the shadow files from the editing process. There was just too many, so I deleted all of them and then turned the shadow files off temporarily, and everything worked fine. It even outperformed my 3090 in some ways. With Power Director, I use like a pretty
Short. Into 6
low-end video editing software because I don't like the idea of a subscription
short. 100.
and then not owning my software. Like, I'm okay with like donating to people, like subscribing to them on like Patreon or something like that to support someone, but like I want to be able to own an application so I can
Over crest. Slight right over
feel like
crest. 140.
I'm not limited by like time or limited by
Crest.
my funds, you know, just one-time purchase, you know.
Slight right and
Okay, we had a little bit of hiccup right there.
Right. Into 6 left over crest. And right over crest.
Okay, I'm not paying attention to what she's saying here. I gotta focus on what she's saying, I guess.
Into 3
We're still at 95 frames per second.
50. Hairpin right. And slide left. Tighten square. Tightens.
Okay. Says, imagine telling that to servers, computers. Yeah. If you have to reset your computer, there's definitely something wrong with it.
And square
That's what I
right.
figure. Like,
Into 5 left.
I definitely have
Into
a lot of
crest.
applications that. So
Into 4 right.
I think because we use
And 3 right short. Into right
so many different applications to get things running, there's so many conflicts, right? And you can never account for every combination of
and slide left.
software
100.
on people's PCs. So like if you're talking about like a server, that's a closed environment. So I think it's impossible to have like a 100% functional PC with like zero errors when you use a bunch of different applications from third parties.
80. Slowing.
And that's why it's so hard for like you know, game developers stuff like that to get their games running perfectly for everybody, you know,
Left over.
because everyone has so many different combinations of hardware,
Left over crest.
software that things conflict, you know. So, but yeah, when you design a system for like server use or something like that, like I could see that being like a closed system. They're only using things that are necessary. And again, I'm not faulting anyone for wanting to keep the PC on all the time, and maybe it is better. I'm just saying, like, everyone's system and situation is a little bit different when it comes to their personal computers. Okay, we're just kind of jamming here. We're not really trying to do well. Obviously, if I was trying to do well, I would shut the fuck up. But this car is a lot of fun, though. Like, it's one of the more challenging cars, at least in this category, to throw around. That's a lot of stability at high speed, though, because it's so big and heavy and boat-like. But it's really hard to change direction, and it reminds me more of, like, you know, driving a, you know, consumer-grade car, because it's not, like, so twitchy, and you have to kind of, like, plan ahead more so than you would with many other cars in this game. I'm obviously not doing any of that because I'm just not paying any fucking attention, but I'm just. But it is a satisfying car to drive in this game. I found that you can get kind of like more of a better feeling. At least visually, you can get more of a car feel to the game if you loosen your suspension like all the way, and your spring rates and stuff like that. The car just moves a lot more, and you have to kind of rely more on, you know, weight transfer. And obviously, it makes the car perform worse, so it's not good for competition reasons. But it gives you more of a visual sense of what your car is doing. I've noticed, at least for me. And it makes the cars look more realistic in the replays too, in terms of you know, how the car moves. But yes, I'm running without FSR. Yeah, I'm at 1440p or 5120 by 1440p, and it's, yeah, native without. Let me show you my settings, Kanto. Because this is what I've decided on for this card, at least. With my 3090, these same settings would not look good. Like, where's options? We'll try to do good on the next one here. Try to focus better, but.
And crashed.
And crashed. And crashed. It's funny that I ended up deciding to use her voice when I complained about her voice so much. And I still don't like this woman's voice, but it's just kind of nice to hear a woman talking to you instead of a man sometimes. So anyway, these are my settings. We got full screen borderless at 5120 by 1440p, cinematic, anti-aliasing, VSync is on, anisotropic filtering is 16, and upscaler is off. And then in advanced graphics, which we have it on medium shadows, fog is on, particles ultra, weather ultra, ultra low crowd, which is just basically off. Ground covers ultra, trees ultra, dynamic objects ultra, car flexions low. Now, I found that with at least most of the cars that I drive, if it's on ultra low, it has that really distracting windshield flicker that just, it doesn't look right. And then when it's on medium, it looks good, but I found that low makes it to where there's almost nothing in the way of the cars that I drive visually, like obstructing anything. And unless you're like wanting some ultimate replays, the car reflections really doesn't matter if you're in cockpit view anyway. So low seems to work for me, and it saves a lot of, you know, frames per second. Ultra, actually, I could set this one to ultra low probably, but we'll leave that like that for now. Mirrors off because, you know, you don't use your mirrors in this game. You know, in real life, you would have to travel from one place to the next, and you need the mirrors to be in traffic, right? But in this game, you don't have that opportunity. Like, so you don't need mirrors ever in this game. So there's no point in running them if you're talking from a purely performance perspective. Skid marks are off. I found that, you know, it just doesn't really matter. The skid marks are, at least from my understanding, the skid marks are not from an actual competitor. Like, they're just fake skid marks, unless it's your own skid marks. And again, like, if you're going forward and not going backwards, you're never going to see your own skid marks unless you're talking about a replay. So skid marks, just a waste of memory or performance. Track, I have it for ultra, and you could also argue that ultra is kind of a waste too, because between high and ultra, there's not really a huge difference. And you can save some frames per second going to high and then not take too much of a hit visually. But I just like to have the extra confidence in my mind that some things are maxed out. I don't know. It's just like a thing in my head. Track is ultra, textures ultra, shaders ultra low. I see no difference, at least rolling through the stage, between ultra and ultra low. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Motion blur is off. Those are my settings. And I don't think there's any brightness. We have at 20. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. But yeah, some settings. Phil died? Yeah, let me know, Kanto. Did Phil die? Or are you just saying recipes Phil, like, because he's not in the game? Okay. I was like, I mean, honestly, they got to get him back. He has an amazing voice for being a co-driver. He just, and he was a great voice actor too. Like, he had, that was the most convincing co-driver, right? Like when you're on the course, because it felt like he was kind of there with you, at least audio-wise. Like, every other game I've ever played, including RBR, including all of them, I always get reminded that it's not a real person, right? And in this game too, the voice acting is not good in my opinion. The lady's not good and the guy's not good for English. Maybe the other languages are good, but I don't think either of them are good voice actors. I think that they're not really conveying any urgency. They're not conveying. I don't feel like, I know that they're both real co-drivers in real life, but that doesn't mean that they're good for this position voice acting when they're not in a real car. You know, I would have much preferred them get recorded like in a real car, bouncing around, and then they just extract that audio and then chop that up, rather than just, you know, having them look at a screen. Even if they're in a motion rig, it just doesn't feel convincing. But I miss so many pace notes because they're not, the voice actors are not letting me give me any audio cues. Like, they'll say something like left 5 flat out into left hairpin. Like, there's no, instead of like into left hairpin, or just something that, some kind of vocal inflection to let me know something big is coming up, you know, and I shouldn't be hauling ass, you know, like slowing, like nothing. Like, and you can listen to some co-drivers and they sound like that in real life, right? But for a video game, or you're going to be, you're voice acting for a large group of people, not just you and the driver in real life, right? Because maybe the driver's used to that, used to your vocal pattern. But in a game like where there's going to be potentially millions of people, I don't know, like maybe hundreds of thousands of people listening to you, not all of them are going to process your vocal delivery the same. And I struggle with these two voice actors to pay attention to what they're saying. Like, they just get lost in my mind. I can't pay attention to a word they say sometimes. Yeah, it feels flat. Hey, Ash.
80, 5 left over crest. Good luck.
Is my game too dark? Is that what's going on? Let me, I'm like, I feel like this is really dark. try it at 50. That feels a little better. Is this the one where it's sunrise?
3, 2, 1.
We're at 96 frames per second right now.
5 left short, over crest. 50, 4 right, opens, long. 80. 6 left over crest, slowing, 80. Turn square left, around Beale. 50, slight left over crest, 30. 6 right over crest, tightens, 160. Slight right, 190. Small jump, slowing, 140. Turn 3 left, don't cut, 30. 2 right short, don't cut, and turn 3 right, into 5 right.
Oh, she said don't cut. See, like, I would have liked to hear, like, I actually heard her, right? I heard what she said, but I heard it. I didn't hear it right. Let's go ahead and restart that. It took me a while to kind of process in my mind, like, if she would have said something like don't cut,
Stars,
don't cut,
80, 5 left
instead of don't cut,
Good luck.
I would have heard it. I would have placed more importance on it in my mind. Anyway, I'm not blaming her entirely because I should be paying attention to the co-driver more than I am. But it's just hard for me to
5.
I don't know, it's just hard for me to
3,
tell.
2,
Emphasize, yeah.
1, go, 80, 5 left short, over crest, 50.
Boys can't, actors can't do four impressions, yeah.
80. 6 left over crest, slowing, 80. Turn square left, around Beale.
Like right here, square left, like that's a pretty important call. Like I heard it, but it was just like, I was like right 4 into square left around Bale. Like, come on, lady.
6 right over crest.
I would look up some YouTube videos of her on the stream here to see what she sounds like when she's actually in the car. I mean, maybe she sounds the same, I don't know. But I guarantee Red Bull would find a way to ban my video. They always take my videos down anytime I look at rally footage.
Turn 3 left, don't cut, 30. 2 right short, don't cut, and turn 3 right, into 5 right. And jump.
Oh, wait, what?
Sudden 2 right, tightens, don't cut, and 1 left, half long, don't cut, 30, jump, 30, 2 right, long, tightens 1, don't cut,
Oh my god. Oh no!
50, 4 right over crest, into 1 left short, don't cut, 30, jump, 60, turn, leave 1 left, 40, slight left.
Where's the don't cut right there, lady?
60.
That would definitely be a don't cut.
5 left, over big jump, 40. 6 right, 80. Slight right over crest, 30. Slight left, over big jump, 80. Slight left, and slight right over crest, 180.
That would like crumble this car in real life.
Big jump, 100. 6 left, opens very long,
Oh my god.
100.
Oh, no.
Double caution, 6 right, over big jump, opens long, and 5 right short, over jump, and 3 left short, 90. Right over crest, 50. 2 right, and 5 left, long. And 6 right, 100. Big jump, 110. Slowing, crest, and 3 right, tightens, and turn square left, don't cut. And slight left, 50.
Oh my god. Didn't do that right.
4 right over jump, 40.
This game looks so much better without upscaling.
Left over big jump, and 6 right, half
I'm actually enjoying the visuals of this game. Oh my god.
Don't cut. 170.
That was unrealistic, but okay. Oh! I actually tapped that little thing.
And lane 5 left. Don't cut. 100. Caution. 5 left. Over big jump. 40. 6 right. 80. Caution. 6 right. Over big jump and slight right. Long. 60.
Oh my gosh.
Short. 4 left. 4 right. 70. Turn square left. And 4 right. 50. 3 left. Don't cut. 160.
Missed the gear.
Right over big crest. 100. 5 right. Open 6. 40. Crest. And 3 left. Long.
How was that a
70.
5 open 6? That was not a 5 open 6. That was like a 4 something. When you hear 5 open 6, that means haul the fuck ass. That should have been conveyed. Oh, my door fell off. That should have been conveyed differently, I think.
Half long, don't cut. And slight left over crest, 80. Big jump, 160. Right over crest, 70. 4 left, half long. And slight right over big jump, 60. 5 right, 80. Left over big jump, 40. Jump, 70. Lane 6 left, over crest, tightens. And 5 right. And 5 left, 60. Slight right, 70. Crest, into lane 3 right.
Oh, we dropped down to 60 frames per second. Why'd we drop so low?
Okay, that's a 5-minute, 23.7.
Why'd we go from 90 to 60? Now we're up to 75. That's weird. Now we're back up to 80. Oh. Did I do something good? I don't I don't know this course enough to do anything good, but this car is a lot of fun to drive. It's definitely more challenging than a lot of the other cars in this game. It's challenging in the way that it's hard to get it to do what you want. But it has a lot of stability too, though. So it does have some benefits. Let's try some similar stages without. Actually, let's try the same stages without the weather, and just draw and see if we have like much higher. Much higher frame rates, or if it's actually just the stage itself that it's not optimized. So the max we were able to hit before. See, I don't know why this is blurry in the background now. It didn't used to do this. I mean, I don't really care because it's like whatever. But what matters is when you're on the stage. But it's kind of weird that it does this now. It looks like a depth of field or something like that is on, but I don't have any kind of settings like that. So before, I think we were at 80 frames per second at the start line, and then it moved up to like 90. Okay, now we're at 71, 73, 80. Okay, we're up to 90, 91. Okay, 85,
Starts.
90, 93,
Good luck.
94. Okay, so we are going up for some reason, but let's see what it's like at the near the end of the stage. 93. I guess it's just loading stuff. I don't know.
3,
94.
1, go. 5 right short.
91.
70. Crest. Slowing. 60. 6 right. Long. Tighter 3. And turn 1 right. Widens. 40.
We're at 75 now.
Sharp, jump, and crest.
78.
Sudden hairpin right.
Almost looks like we had better performance. Wait, what'd you say? Oh, fuck. Almost looks like we had better performance. Now we're at 74.
4 left.
When there
half
was less visibility, maybe because it was hiding details.
90, slowing.
Ah, I forgot you can't be in second gear for like a lot of the
5 right short.
hairpins in this because it just doesn't have enough torque.
130.
Ah, this is elusive ass turn. Like, look at this. It looks like it's a when you're right here, it looks like the hairpin starts right here, but there's actually another whole flat section. Look, this whole section is flat and then it turns again. See, there should be something in the notes about that.
4 left over crest. Opens
What a
and
weird turn.
tightens. Square left.
How is that a 4 left?
40. 6 right over crest. 40. Crest. 60. Jump. Into 4 right. 30. 1 left. Long. Onto tarmac. 180. Right over crest. 100. Long crest. 120. Crest. 70. Early 5 right over crest into 4 left. Keep in 120. Left over crest, slowing 100. Turn hairpin right onto gravel, and slight right 40.
Oh,
Slow
this is that
left
same
into
corner.
4 right.
I should say like right here it should say like caution deceptive early square right or something like that, like to let me know that I'm looking for like something to let me know I'm looking for something weird, you know. We're at 80 frames per second.
Left 30. Turn unseen 1 left. 100. Caution 6 left over crest into 5 right. 30. 5 right. 70. 6 right. 50. 5 right short into 6 left. Slowing 70. 5 left over crest into 2 right short. 100. 5 left over crest. Don't cut. 70. Slight right. 60. Left over crest. Into slight right over crest. 140. Slowing. Crest. Into slight left. And slight right.
The fuck?
And square left. Into turn 1 right. Into 6 left over crest. And right over crest. Into 3 left short and crest. 50 hairpin right and slight left. Tighten square, tightens.
Ah, this I need to clutch kick this
And
vehicle more.
square right short. Into 5 left, opens. Into crest. Into 4 right.
Oh my God.
tightens. And 3 right short. Into late square left. 60. Crest.
Oh, that was risky.
And slight left, 100. 6 right over crest, into slight left, 130. 5 left, slowing, 70. 3 right, tightens. Into 2 left short, 30. Crest, 80. Slowing.
Oh shit, I thought that was the fucking corner. That's to say past junction or something like that. That's another thing, like look at this. I know there's netting there, but visually, that looks like the corner right there. When you're coming at high speed, it should say like past junction or something like that, so I know to look for something that looks like it's a turn. Like the fucking notes aren't detailed enough a lot of times.
Dip. Left over bump, into 5 right short, into slight left over crest, 70. Right over crest, slowing, 40. 2 right, into 1 left short, and 2 left short, into 4 right, into 6 left, and 4 right, long, tighten square, into left over crest, 30, late 2 left, short, into 3 left over crest, into 5 right, into 4 left, into crest, and 4 left short, into 4 right, opens 50. Slight right, into slight left over crest, opens long, tightens 3, into slight right, into 4 left, into square right, and 6 left.
Fuck. Okay, we're just gonna start this over here. I gotta turn her up too. I can't hear her too good. Like 45. See, I think the problem is when they made the pace notes for this game, I think the people just got used to the pace notes, right? Because if they had done like testing with a large group of people would have been like, oh, hey, can you put this in the pace notes? Like this is going to be dangerous for me. That's the thing. So when you're working with a co-driver in real life, it's different than presenting a co-driver for the masses, right? So like when you're working with a co-driver in real life, you, the driver, are telling the co-driver what you see and how your brain works, right? So you're looking at it and be like, okay, this is gonna mess with me. This is gonna mess with me. I'm gonna probably want to go too fast here. So make sure and say something right here, right? So that makes sense for the one person. But when you're presenting to the masses, other people's brains are gonna work differently, and they're gonna want to hear different things. So you need to be more detailed with the notes, so it reaches everybody's brain. So it seems like the pace notes were just made with one person, and they're like, yeah, put a caution there, and then there's like a cliff, right? That if you go too fast, it's off camber, and you're gonna shoot off. But because that driver didn't think it was a problem, they didn't mention it. But a lot of times in this game, you just like fly off corners because the pace notes weren't descriptive enough, you know? So I think that's the problem. They need to go back through after everybody's made suggestions. Like they need to have more play testing on the stages
70, good luck.
From people that have never done the stages, so they're looking for new things, right? Because if you just do the same stage over and over like 10 times in a row, it doesn't matter what pace notes there are. They're just going to be like little audio cues, little reminders, which is what pace notes kind of are. But I mean, like, unless you know the stage like the back of your hand, you're still going to make mistakes on the dangerous parts. So, I don't know. Let's see, tell EA that AI can read pace. Yeah. Oh, you did this one too last night? Okay. Said, are we sure the person that made this looking at the track from the car's perspective? Might be the notes were done by like an aerial thing. You might be right. Like maybe they just did like a top-down view and then just got the raw pace notes done. Because you know how sometimes, disagree with me if this is not the case for you. And let me know in the comments here, but you know how a certain corner can be a certain degree, like physically, but it feels different when you actually are on it at speed. Does that make sense? Like sometimes something will feel like a left 2 when it's actually like a left 3 or maybe even like a left 4, but based on how it feels when you drive it, it feels more like a 2. You know what I mean? Like, so maybe they went only by the actual degrees of the corners and they didn't go by actual feel like when you're on the course in the car. So maybe you're onto something, Kanto. That's just my opinion, because I know for a fact that you know based on if you're going uphill, downhill, corners can feel different. You know, obviously different cars can feel different. You know, the car's ability and also it's how fast it can go. Like a left 2 for one car can feel like maybe like a left 1 or something like that for a fast car, because you having to like slow down so much more drastically. And it doesn't have to do with the gears. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about how it feels. And maybe that's just me, and maybe it's a problem I have, and maybe that's why I mess up a lot if the pace notes are not, you know, perfect. But anyway, I'm gonna try to really pay attention this time.
Go 5 right short, 70 crest, slowing 60. 6 right, long, tightens 3, and turn 1 right, widens 40. Hairpin left.
Weird turn.
60. Sharp, jump,
Corner cut.
and crest, into sudden hairpin right. 110. 4 left, half long, tightens 1. 90, slowing. 5 right.
Make it up some
short,
time.
into hairpin right. 130. 4 left over crest, opens and tightens, square left. 40, 6 right over crest, 40. Crest, 60. Jump,
Fuck, I missed the gear like twice in a row.
4 right, 30. 1 left, long onto tarmac. 180.
No.
Right over crest, 100. Long crest, 120. Crest, 70. Early 5 right over crest, into 4 left. Keep in, 120. Left over crest, slowing, 100. Turn hairpin right onto gravel and slide right, 40. 4 left. Into 4 right, into 3 left, 30. Turn, unseen, 1 left. 100. Caution, 6 left over crest, into 5 right, 30. 5 right, 70. 6 right, 50.
That was not a
right
5.
short, into 6 left, slowing, 70. 5 left over crest, into 2 right short, 100. 5 left over crest, don't cut, 70. Slide right, 60. Left over crest, into slide right over crest, 140, slowing. Crest, into slight left and slight right and square left, into turn 1 right, into 6 left over crest, and right over crest. Into 3 left short and crest, 50, hairpin right, and slight left, tighten square, tightens. And square right short, into 5 left, opens, into crest,
Oh shit.
into 4 right, tightens. And 3 right short, into late square left, 60. Crest,
Damn it.
and slide left, 100. 6 right over crest, into slight left, 130. 5 left, slowing, 70. 3 right, tightens, into 2 left short, 30. Crest, 80, slowing.
See right there, it's so confusing. I almost did it again.
Dip. Left over bump to 5 right short, into slight left over crest, 70. Right over crest, slowing, 40. 2 right, into 1 left short, and 2 left short, into 4 right, into 6 left. And 4 right, long, tighten square, into left over crest, 30. Late 2 left.
Damn it.
And 2 right short, into 3 left over crest, into 5 right, into 4 left, into crest, and 4 left short, into 4 right, opens, 50, slide right, into slight left over crest, opens long, tightens 3, into slide right, into 4 left, into square right, and 6 left.
Oh my god. We're done. Well, in my opinion, at least on this course, the pace notes are not good. there's like at least 3 or 4 corners that I completely disagree with in terms of how they feel and like the numbers she's calling and when she's calling and what she's calling. And again, it's probably not her choice. She's probably just reading the pace notes that she was given. You know, it's not really the co-driver's responsibility. You know, I mean, obviously they help, right? But it's not it's the driver's responsibility to tell the co-driver what they want to hear at certain points. And then it's the co-driver's responsibility to tell those things accurately to what the driver wants to hear. So whoever's making these pace notes is either ignoring the fact that the majority of the people that are be driving on these courses or these stages maybe are not as good of a driver as that person, not as experienced, or has a completely different style or brain, right? And like I even have my pace notes set to earliest calls possible, and we're just gonna go on to the next one here, but it just seems like some of the calls just do not match with how I feel the corners are. Like it's either not detailed enough or it's just, it feels wrong. Like there was like a left 4 Titans or something like that, and it felt like a left 3 Titans, which is a big difference, especially like when you're going speeds in your mind, like that you think it's like a 4, right? What was it there? That weird left 2 where she doesn't say like past junction or something like that, so you don't know to look for a junction. I almost wanted to turn into that again, even knowing that was there. So the only reason I didn't turn into that little section again is because I was like, like for a second I was going for it again. So I don't know. It's been a problem since this game has been released. The pace notes are not good, in my opinion. Like they're good enough to get you through a stage, but they're not good enough to get you through a stage fast, in my opinion. So when you're pushing really hard, the pace notes just, unless you know the course like the back of your hand, which honestly, if you're serious about this game, you're serious about like esports and competition, you would know these courses, right? Like you would practice them to the point to where you know most tricky corners of every stage, right? And you would do like an actual recce before like the event, right? Like if you know what event's coming up, you do a recce for all the stages that are in that area. But as a sort of like a casual person like myself, like I'm an enthusiast, right? Like I love rally, but I don't have the time to just like sit and learn one course, you know, all day, unless I'm trying to do like a hot lap or something like that. That's for fun. Like I don't have the time for that. It's not my profession. It's not my job. I'm not an actual rally driver. Like I don't do this professionally. I just do this for entertainment purposes and also for you know, to keep sharp on, you know, my real life driving. But I haven't done that in so long. Now it's almost just like I'm just keeping sharp for certain games, you know, like like BeamNG physics or versus RBR physics versus these physics, you know. So my point being though is the mistake that they made making these pace notes is I think they made it for one person's brain, and they didn't take into account that other people's brains are going to be absorbing this. Yeah, so I think this is Blaine John Armstrong. Okay, so this is what I was thinking, right? So obviously he has the most experience out of all of us in rally. And I'm thinking what's going on is he has more of like an elite brain, right? He's a driver. He participates in the WRC at a pretty high level. I mean, you know, the Rally 3 cars, I mean, that's pretty high level. Like you're a recognized driver, you know, like you're not just like a contract driver or not a contract. You're not just a, what's the word? What is, there's a term for it. Anyway, you're not just like a driver just joining the rally for fun. Like he actually has sponsors. He does it. He's doing a damn thing, right? So when he looks at a stage, not only is he taking his car's performance in mind and what the things he's going to be doing, but he's more geared. His brain is more geared to it's more rally geared. I don't know how else to say it, right? Than our brains would be. So we need more detail than maybe he would. he just needs like the most streamlined pace notes possible, right? Because he knows what he's looking for. He's doing the recce, right? He look how good this looks so much better without DLSS or any kind of upscaling. That's what I think is going on though. Like there's got to be something like that going on where he's just so much more elite than us that he ignores certain things that might throw us off because his brain is like he already knows what he's doing. Is what I not amateur, but that's a good word though. What is that word? Not contractor. Privateer? Is that what I'm thinking of? A privateer? So like you are funding your own progression, right? Like you're not being paid by, yeah, I think it's privateer. You're not being paid by sponsors. You're not being, you're not owned by a company. Like you don't have a contract. You're just driving with your own funds. Yeah, privateer. Okay. Depending on the driver conto, some drivers do like to hear 3 and 4 turns, maybe even more ahead. And some people actually have the brains, the memory to be able to chain all that together. I can't do it very well. I'm more the person that I want to hear it. So as soon as I get close to done, or like when I'm right about to make a turn, I want to hear the next turn, if that makes sense. So like right at the entry, or maybe even sometime in the exit, like a hairpin, I want to hear the next corner when I'm like in the middle of the hairpin. So because I'm going slow enough to where I can think, and even if there's like a turn coming right after it, like a chain of turns, I still have enough time to react. But I typically like to hear the next turn when I'm just beginning the first turn. But some things, when they're in such quick succession, you have to hear them as a chain, like left 3 into right 4 into whatever, because it's like this, it's just like immediate. So maybe that's what you're referring to. Not playing Simon says. Yeah, it's like 3D chess brains. That's good visualization. So it's like they're just able to like make all the moves in their head and just put together like this road map with the calls. I can't do that. I can only do like 1 or 2 calls ahead, and then without being overwhelmed. She's a pretty nice looking lady there. We'll hang out here for a little bit longer. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. No, that's a guy.
Starts 80.
Whatever, she's gone.
Crest. Good luck.
Okay. This lighting looks really good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 85 of short over crest.
This is why I think it's so important to be able to change your pace notes too, because if I want to hear a caution because I know I'm going to be hauling ass on a certain spot, that would be pretty helpful, right? So I think if you participated in the survey, there was a Codemasters WRC survey that just took place. I took part in it, and one of the questions was, how important is it to you to be able to alter or modify pace notes? So hopefully that's going to make it into the game. That and they also asked, how important is it to be able to make your own stages? That would be awesome. And they also asked, how important is it? Is it left here? Oh, how important is it to you? What was it? Oh yeah, to have like an open area, like Dirtfish, right? So either they're planning for like a big old DLC for this game, or they're planning for the next iteration of this game. But I hope they go the route where it's just like DLC every couple months, and then just keep up, and then keep this game alive. We're dead. And then just keep this game alive. That would be the best case scenario, in my opinion. I think it would bring more worth to the base game, because I mean, there's a lot of content in this right now to keep a lot of people satisfied. But the fact that they're toying with the idea that to be able to alter your pace notes, because it's so important, you know, like to have personalized pace notes. Like, so when you go to certain events, from what I know, they give you some basic pace notes, and you can run with them, right? Like there's predetermined pace notes, but you also get an opportunity to do a reconnaissance, a recce, right? And you can modify the pace notes however you see fit. So you have a good starting point, a good solid starting point, which is what these pace notes are. These are a great starting point, and then we can tweak them a little bit here and there to suit us as individuals, and we can also hopefully have a sharing system to where we can share those pace notes. Oh, there you go, Mike. More stages, you think? Open area would be nice, yeah. I think you did it too, Code? Nice. You said you had a feeling you were going to say something about her? Yeah, she's a nice looking lady. I don't care if it's virtual or not, you know. I got eyes. But what was I going to say? Yeah, and then picture this. Picture the ability to, I mean, that Dirtfish location, in my opinion, in Dirt Rally 2.0, that was boring. If they're going to give us Dirtfish, give us the whole facility. The whole Dirtfish facility would be awesome. Not just like this weird little section of it, you know. Anyway, that would be cool. And then the ability to place like barriers, just even basic barriers. Just be able to stretch it out, kind of like in BeamNG, how you can stretch out barriers or curve them. Just give us the ability to curve barriers or stretch them out, and we can make our own stages. And then be able to share them, you know, that would be really cool. Even if it was just a function of the Dirtfish facility, right? Like that location, and maybe not like the ability to modify these longer stages, because I feel like that would be too taxing on some people's setups. But if we can just do it for that area and optimize different layouts, like the ability for us to change the layouts, that could be huge for the community. And then we could host like community events and then have a different stage, and we all have to get used to the course at the same time. So there's no huge advantage, like someone's done this course like 30 times and they know it like the back of their hand, which is how it is in real life too, right? Like, because if someone's done a stage multiple times in their career, they're going to probably do better than someone that's it's their first day on the stage. Like, that's just how it is. But it would really level the playing field if we had a dedicated area like Dirtfish that we could section off areas and then make a new course from that same location. It'd be huge for the game. Yeah, it takes years not to suck, yes. I think it takes anyone years to do anything to not suck. Anyway, I think that'd be super cool. We're not really focused right now, but we've been hitting around, we haven't dropped under 60 frames per second from what I've seen. We're usually around 70 or 80 frames per second based on visuals make the car look like toys. That sort of that blurry effect, but it's like clear in the middle. Kind of like that matte looks pretty good though. Did they update the game to make it look better? I also don't remember this at all. Like having the car be up on the stand thing for the vehicle. I don't remember that. Was that in there before, or is that new? Anyway, let's do some more testing here. We're just kind of having fun and chatting it up. Certain cars, in my opinion, in this game, certain cars make me not want to play the game, and certain cars make me want to play the game. What I mean by that is certain cars feel like they've had a little bit more time to get the handling right, to get it to handle more realistically. Like one of the cars I feel like handles a little bit more realistically than some of the other modern cars is the Junior. Let's just do some time trials so we can try out some different stages here. The Junior class, like the Rally 3 car, in my opinion, feels a little bit more convincing than, say, the Rally 1 cars based on visuals, how I've seen them move, right? Because obviously, none of us have been in a Rally 1 car. Maybe even John Armstrong hasn't been in a Rally 1 car. I know he probably has, but like an older Rally 1 car. But I don't think any of the Rally 1 teams are just going to let a Junior drive their Rally 1 car. Come on. I'm just joking. He's probably more than qualified. But I don't know. Maybe he has. But not many of us is what I'm saying. Less than 0.100000001. I don't know what percent of us has probably been in a Rally 1 car. And so we can't say for sure how these cars feel. But what we can do is based on visuals, we can decipher, we can pick it apart and see how the car moves in game versus how it moves in real life, and we can relate that movement, like in replays and stuff like that, to the in cockpit movement, and things don't feel quite natural. I don't think many games have really nailed that sensation, at least based on the visuals. So. But what I'm saying is certain cars in this game, like the Galant, that car feels more convincing to drive than some of the other cars in that same category of cars, if that makes sense. Let's try the Rally 1 car on let's do. Wait, we didn't do Greece, huh? Let's do a short one just so we can kind of get it done with. Let's try the Rally 1 car. Like the Rally 1 cars in this game, in my opinion, they appear to be very stiff. Like zero compliance on the replays. But in the car, it feels like the car just soaks up everything. Which is what you want suspension to do. But just based on the visuals and stuff like that, like the car just seems like it's too planted, right? Especially like for an environment like this where the suspension would probably be a little bit higher and a little bit more compliant because there's a lot of rough patches. It still feels like the car is just like so planted to the ground at all speeds. There's like zero body roll a lot of times. It doesn't look right, and it just doesn't feel right to me. So that's what I mean. Like some cars kind of give you better sensation and more. They make you want to play the game a little bit more because it's a little bit more convincing, in my opinion.
5, 4, 3.
Why am I still in the pink starter race? I didn't even know you could change it.
4 left and 2
Like look at this.
30.
Look how there's like zero body roll.
40.
It's almost like a.
Keep in. And 4 left short. 50.
Let me see what it looks like from the outside.
Right,
like it just looks like a.
5 right into 4 left and 6 right. 30.
It just looks weird. Like the suspension is like too effective in some ways and then not effective enough in some ways. It's very, very strange. Let's see the bumper cam and see.
Hairpin left and slight right. Tightens.
Like this looks even more unnatural. If you've seen bumper cam footage, it doesn't look anything like this.
Slight left. 50.
Like this looks like it's like stabilized and weird and
Slight left. 70. short, 6 right, 6 left, don't cut, 80, leave 3 right, very long tightens, into slide left, and 5 left, brake,
Like, the car feels great. Like, it feels like a really high performance car.
tightens,
You know, really flickable. You can point it whatever direction you want, which is what you want a car to do. But it just doesn't give you the feeling of authenticity like some cars do in this game.
2 right,
Or at least as much
tightens,
authenticity.
and late hairpin left, and 6 right, and 3 left, opens,
Let's quit here and then watch the replay and see how it moves. And then let me show you what I was talking about with this. Oh, we can't do that. Let me show you what I'm talking about with the suspension here. This is the kind of like hack that I learned. Let's go to another rough rally here. Kenya's pretty rough. If you really ease up on the suspension on any car in this game, it makes you a lot more reliant on weight transfer of the vehicle. I mean, obviously, because your car is like leaning and you still need to turn the other direction sometimes, so you have to kind of like use that that lean to your advantage. But it changes how you drive. Let me show you here. Just go to springs, and then spring rate and anti-roll bar. Now, obviously, there's probably a better setting than this, but just to kind of give you a visual example, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. So we'll save this. Sure. Now, I'm going to do this whole stage here, and then I'm going to show you the replay and show you how much
50, 4
better the car moves, in my opinion. It looks more like closer to real life. Let's see.
5,
You got a serious question? Yeah, I just don't mess with that stuff, I guess.
go, 50, 4 left sharp, into 3 right, and 3 left.
Like, already I
70,
feel a
5
big
right,
difference in the handling of the car. It feels, in my opinion, more
5
like
left,
a real car.
4 right, and 6 left, 100.
It matters more what you do, like steering input wise.
6 left, 80. Slight left short, 180. 5 right short, 70.
You gotta-
4
you can't
left, tightens
haul
over
ass as
crest,
much.
40, 6 right. And small crest, 100. 4 right, long, 50. 5 right, tightens, 30. 4 left short, and 6 right, 160. 6 left, 30, slight right, 50, 4 right, don't cut, 60, 3 right, and 4 left, don't cut, 110. Slight right, 80. Crest, sudden 3 right, 50. 6 left, slowing, 60.
Where is the sudden? Oh, there it is.
Turn hairpin left. 40, 3 left, half long, 170.
I actually absolutely hate the hybrid system in these cars.
Crest into 4 right, through dip, 70.
I'm glad they're going to be getting rid of it soon in 2025.
To 4 right short, over crest, 50. 1 left over crest, keep in.
Oh my
and
God.
4 left, 40.
We gotta. That was
Slight
weird.
left, slowing,
We have to finish this stage so we can see the replay.
and 2 right.
Oh my God.
Tightens 1. 40. 4 right, half long, 190, slowing. Square left, unseen, and turn square right, 30. 1 left, 30. 2 right, 40. Slight left, 50. 4 left, tightens, 50.
That was weird.
5 right. And right over crest, 180.
Oh no.
3 left, pass junction, bad bump, 60. Slight right, 100. Turn 2 right short, into 2 left, and 2 left, into 3 3 right sharp, 30. Turn square left. 80. Turn square right, small cut. 120. 5 right. And
See how the
6
car,
right.
it just
Slowing,
handles
50.
more
Slight right,
realistically, in my
slight left
opinion.
To turn square right.
Like, even though I would be doing worse.
70. Turn square left.
Oh shit! Even though I would be doing worse, like in like an online championship or something like that, I might just leave my car set up worse like this, so I feel more satisfaction out of controlling the car.
70, small crest.
And I know it's completely counterintuitive because you want a high performance car to be high performance, but you also don't want to be like in a laser car that, you know, gets from point A to point B in 1 second. You need some of the challenge, some of the
And 4 right.
complexities of the vehicle, you know, that you have to master. And I'm not saying these cars are easy to drive, because to drive them well, you have to be good. You have to do good, right? Like,
Dip into
but
crest and 3 right, short over
I just think it.
crest, 70, turn
I'll
square
show you what I
left.
mean. Like, and let's say changed it in the update or something like that. But I'll show you after we finish this. The car just feels
6
more
right over crest, 30, 3 right
realistic like
short,
this.
60.
You take opinions on it.
Turn 2 left,
Oh,
over
I see.
crest, 100. Early 3 right, 30.
Says amazing the customization we gained from
Over crest, narrows.
the
and
battle
turn
pass.
Square left, uphill.
Oh shit.
And right over crest, 100.
I think customization is obviously very important on a serious note,
120.
but
Crest, 100.
I feel like
Jump, 40. Turn square right.
in this particular game,
Crest, 80.
I don't unless you play like this only,
Left, slowing, 40. Turn
and
square
then
right.
and then watch like your replays every time or something like that, which I guess some people probably do.
50.
I really don't see like the appeal in even changing your livery.
4 left, 80. Slowing,
You know, other than, like-
left, and turn square right.
I mean, for me, like if I'm making a video or something like that, I would want my car to look cool. But for people that don't make videos and stuff like that,
Crest, slowing,
and then never
60.
watch the replays or whatever, like, I don't see the appeal to even switching out your
Crest, 80. Turn
your liveries and your suits, stuff like that. Like, you never see your driver. Like, you can't see your driver like this, right? You can't see your driver like this, like this, like this. Like, you are the driver. It's your hey, look at that. The light actually reflects off the particles in the dirt. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I don't really see the whole appeal of that, but I mean, people love to customize their stuff. Like, a lot of people will customize their car, like how the car looks before they even like mess with performance, right? They'll change the color of the car, they'll change their interior, they'll add like shift knobs and stuff like that, and then they won't even like adjust the performance of the car,
crest,
right? So
70.
people do take a lot of importance in the way something looks. I understand that, but
Okay, that's a 7-minute.
from a
7.
new personal best, I've never done this before in this car. Oh, we have to beat my personal best because with a 23-minute penalty. Let me show you the replay before I forget what I'm saying here. Now watch this. Watch how the car moves now. Like it's not like on rails anymore. Look at that. Much more convincing car movement. Wait. The camera's a little bit too locked onto the vehicle. I think that should be changed, but look at the basic vehicle movement compared to like how stiff it was before. I mean, you've seen me talk about the replays in this game so often. PS4, what's up? Look, but look at that. look at when the car corners, it actually seems like there's some body roll now, which there would be. Doesn't that look more convincing, or am I just like making that up in my mind? Skins are all that matters. Wait, you only get skins for the Rally 1 cars? I didn't know that. I like dingle balls in the interior of my rally car and a head bobble. There you go. Can't argue with that. But look at that. The car moves a lot more naturally with the suspension all the way eased up. Now watch. Okay, if we can get like just a decent. Let me see if we can get a good solid shot on this car. Okay, remember how that looked. Remember how that looked. Now we're gonna go back to the suspension.
Starts.
God damn it.
4 left. Good luck.
So annoying that you can't exit until you start. Does that make any sense to you? Like, I have to literally sit here, start,
50.
and then press exit. The fuck is... So many stupid things about this game. Anyway. So now let's go back to our regular tuning. How do you return to default? Okay, this is the default settings now. And watch the difference in how the car handles. Obviously, it's gonna perform better, but
Starts.
watch the
4 left.
we're gonna watch the replay again. Skins are only available to those, huh? And you can't use them in the livery design. Such weird choices in this game. I don't know if they're limiting things on purpose, just to kind of make it to where like you feel like they're more special. I don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1, go. 50. 4 left sharp. Into 3 right and 3 left. 30. 5 right. 70. 5 left. Into 4 right and 6 left. 100. 6 left. 80. Slight left short. 180.
Uh-oh. And now I wonder if we can hit replay. How do you replay that? Or wait, what if I return to service area? Then can I hit replay? No. So the only way you can get your replay. Oh wait, probably if you total the car. Okay, let's total the car.
50. 4 left.
Just so we can get like a quicker example. I don't want to do the whole stage here.
50. 4 left sharp. Into 3 right. And
We'll just do some
30,
big turns.
5 right. 70. 5 left. Into 4 right and 6 left. 100.
Okay, and we'll just crash here.
6 left.
There we go. Okay, so let me see if we can see the replay now. There we go. Now we can hit replay. See, look how stiff the car looks. Yeah. Okay. Like the car looks like it's just too like this. That's pretty funny. Okay, yeah, or wreck, yeah. Let's compare this car's movement. Wait, can you do that? I don't even know how to do a replay, but I mean, this is a pretty bad comparison, right? Did my dad just text me? No, he didn't. It's a pretty bad comparison because two completely different versions of a driving game, right? Like this one is more simulation based, and the other one is more just kind of like fun based. But like, watch how these cars move. Like, if you had like the graphics up high enough, some people might mistake some of these cars for real life in terms of how they move. Before you saw like pixelation, you know, some weird stuff like that. But let's go to our favorite stage again. Actually, let's go to the first stage, because there's been some changes to it. He said that he toned some of the rocks down, which is what I was requesting too. So drive the wrong way. WC9 was the best to play, but Gen has all the stages. Yeah, I think Generations is a great game. It's got so many flaws. I think Generations is a great game, right? And like, it may not look the best, it may not sound the best, but it has a lot of things going for it, especially stage selection, right? And the car selection's all right, but a lot of the cars feel like really weird to drive. And by the way, we have 139 frames per second on this game. Like that. Oops. These cars just move so much more right. Like, we're like driving on inappropriate tires, and I can definitely tell. And this game will get so much better, but oh, what happened there? We need to get on some dirt, bae. Oh shit! I thought that was a hairpin. Okay, we need some pace notes. But watch this here. Like, look how this car moves. Just even like this, right? I mean, this car might not have enough downforce to kind of compete with the modern Rally 1 cars, but look at the suspension, right? It's doing stuff. It's actually like, the car is not just glued to the ground and the suspension is just fake moving up and down like it is in like, it feels like the car, based on the terrain, right? Like, it feels like there's a base level to the ground, right? Like, even if there's like slight imperfections up or down, it feels like the car is glued to that plane. So when it's moving, the car like always feels like it's like on that plane, and the suspension just kind of moving up and down. And you know what I'm saying? Like the chassis of the car is like glued in place, and then just only the suspension is moving around. It doesn't actually influence the whole car a lot of times. Even like when you're like flipping your car, you'll notice how the game is trying to correct your car so it doesn't flip over. Like, you'll be like teetering on the side here of your sidewalls of your tires for a long time, even though in real life you would have probably flipped over. The game is trying to glue you back down to that surface, like it's magnetized. In this game, when you see how the cars move, it feels like the cars are independent of the environment. So let's get it to where you can kind of see the side of the car. Like, the environment actually influences the way that the car handles, the way that the... And I'm not saying that this doesn't take place maybe in WRC 23, right? Because it probably does to a degree, but I feel like there's certain things kind of gluing you to the surface, and that doesn't take place in this game. Like, your car is completely independent of the surface you're on, and you know, if you're like sliding around, if you hit something just right, it's gonna flip your car around. Like, it's not gonna like try to right your car and then try to glue you back down. It's just gonna do whatever the physics, whatever the physics would actually do in that situation, not like some kind of predetermined thing. So let's get onto a dirt part of this so you can kind of see how the suspension like actually works in this game. And again, I'm not saying like the suspension does nothing in WRC23. I'm just saying it's influenced, in my opinion, it feels like it's influenced by some kind of predetermined algorithm, or I don't know how else to explain it, but like, see how the whole car kind of dipped? It didn't just like the suspension didn't just dip by itself. Like the whole car. RBR is definitely more dynamic than like the suspension actually does something in that game. Yes. And again, I keep on needing to remind myself even that I'm not saying that the suspension does nothing in WRC23. I'm just saying it feels like it's influenced by a certain, you know, level of programming that determines that your car, oh, there's some dirt, that your car should stay planted in certain situations. Okay, so watch what happens when we get on dirt here. I don't know if this is like a long path or not, but it's really hard to drive sideways, but like this looks like how a real car moves. And I wish we could see like a replay. I don't know how to do that, but this looks like how a real car moves in terms of how the environment is affecting. All right. It's also it's kind of sad that this game can run at 130 frames per second with so much more physics going on. You know, this game is an alpha, and it seems to run better with more impressive visuals than, you know, and more impressive physics than a big budget game. I don't know what the hell is going on with that, but I mean, this game has been in development for longer, so look at that. Our tires kind of like were. Did you see how, like, did you hear that? Like, our tires were locking up and then letting go, locking up, letting go. Like the actual rubber was like flexing. The tires of the. I got to keep on reminding myself, like when I say like I wish there was a rally game like BeamNG. BeamNG already is that game. You know, anytime I'm dissatisfied with the physics of any other game, I go to RBR, I go to BeamNG, right? Like, and these games are entirely focused on physics, and they try to be more convincing, more realistic. So, you know, when I say things like I wish we had a really good dedicated rally game, we already have those things. We just want like a cohesive. We just want a cohesive. We just want a cohesive experience, right? That's what we're looking for. Let's crash here. Anyway. Yeah, RBR definitely has a lot of downsides. One of the most frustrating being that to get the game running is kind of a convoluted process, and then even if you don't do anything different, sometimes the game can just like look. Oh, you can't see it on your screen. Maybe you can. There's faces on the tree bark. Can you see this? You can't really see it, but there's like an upside down mouth, a nose, and then two eyes right here. Can you see that? Right here is a face, and that could be like a beard. Pluto, how am I liking the 7900? I love it. The only issues I had with it were issues that were just coincidental. So I was actually considering returning this graphics card. Last night, I got so frustrated, I stayed up till 2 a.m. troubleshooting it. Getting that video out about the graphics card, while I was editing that video in my video editing software, it crashed relentlessly. And it was only a single track of, I think it was I think it's 1440p footage or 4K footage. It wasn't like something insane, right? And it was only 12 minutes worth of footage, and maybe raw footage. It was like 30 or 40 minutes of raw footage that I condensed down to 12 minutes, right? It wasn't anything crazy. With my 3090, I was able to put on an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours of raw footage and then chop that down and then not have the video editing software crash on me. But it wasn't the graphics card that was the problem, it turns out. It was because I had so many shadow files. Shadow files, for those of you that don't edit, they're kind of like compressed versions of the original files that you use to edit. And then it takes... You edit the shadow file, and then when you render it all together, it takes the original file and then puts it in place of the shadow file with all the edits you've made. So you can work with a smaller resolution file or a smaller size, like there's less gigabytes, less storage, less memory being taken up, less RAM being taken up because there's the file isn't as big to work with. So that was the problem. I had too many shadow files. And it was causing a crash because there were just too many shadow files present. So I disabled shadow files entirely, and then the problem went away after like 2 hours of struggling to troubleshoot the situation here. And that was all that was going on. And then I deleted all the shadow files from previous projects from 20 projects ago. And then everything worked fine again, and my GPU was fine. So I'm not saying that the 7900 XTX is better than the 3090 in every way. And who knows, maybe even with the editing software, the 3090 might be better because it has more CUDA cores, it has more shader cores, it has a lot better capabilities on some things. But the 7900 XTX is mostly better than the 3090 in every way. And it's also like $300 cheaper or like $400 cheaper than the card that I had. So I'm talking about today's prices. On Amazon right now, my old card goes for $1,400 for the 3090, right? This card that I got goes for like $929 new. So it's a better value overall, and as long as you're not into ray tracing games, ray tracing is awesome. I do believe it's probably the future of lighting in games, but I think that they're either going to develop a different method to like optimize that to where it's not so taxing, or maybe AI is going to take over entirely and just be able to handle all that workload up shit. But at least at this point, to me right now, ray tracing is not important to me. So being that ray tracing is not important to me, and certain other minor details of this card being weaker than the 3090 doesn't really bother me. And for the most part, like I said, I'm running WRC 23. I'm running WRC 23 completely upscaler-less. And it looks better than using the game with my 3090 with upscaling on for quality even. So I'm perfectly happy with just having brute forcing the graphics. They look better anyway, because it's not like AI interpreting what the image should look like. It's just straight up what the developers intended the assets to look like, if that makes sense. So I think it's overall a better choice for me personally, but it might not be as future-proofed as the RTX cards because it doesn't have as much ray tracing capabilities. Because who knows, maybe every game is going to be using ray tracing in the future, and I'm going to be screwed, in 3 or 4 years. I don't know. But the cool thing about PC game is you can always just lower the settings or turn ray tracing off, stuff like that. Turn upscaling on or off. Actually made it pretty far without crashing there. So just that being an option, I just think it's a lot better for me in my personal use case, because I'd rather get more performance than better lighting. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way here. I don't know where to go. This way? Okay, yeah. Oh! There goes my bumper. I think I go this way. This camera's having trouble loading the assets for some reason. But you can still see the movement of the car. That's what I'm trying to demonstrate here. Oops. Stalled. Yeah, the 40... I'm not gonna lie, I had the 4090 in my cart twice. It would have taken a big hit to my bank account, right? That's more than, you know, more than 2 weeks worth of work, more, for me, solid, right? And, but the reason why I didn't go with the 4090, specifically, one, because the price, and I'm like, the 7900 XTX, I looked at like frame rates of games and certain things, and the frame rates are only like 15 to 20 frames better with the 4090 in a lot of the games I was looking at. So I'm like, that just isn't worth it. You know, if you're doing it straight up for gaming, we're talking about 1440p, 4K gaming. We're not talking about just like 1080p stuff. 1080p stuff, actually, I think the 7900 outperforms the 3090 in a lot of cases. But let's see if we can just crash here. Woo! What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the 4090. So, I'm not talking shit about the 4090. Like, it's a great card. It's the most powerful card on the market right now. At least consumer grade. I'm sure there's like some weird science card that's out there that can, you know, outperform it. But what was my point? Oh yeah, so yeah, I had the 3090 in my let's do some rock crawling while we're messing around here. I had the 3090 in my cart, or the 4090 in my cart, and what kept me from buying it, the main thing that kept me from buying it, besides the price, was the fact that I had read so many stories about the 5090 coming out soon, right? So I thought if I'm going to pay some outrageous price, I'm going to do it on a brand new generation of cards instead of like really late in a generation, right? Because the 4090's been out for a while. Like, it's still a pretty new card, but it's been out long enough to where people are wondering, hey, is the 5090 right around the corner? You know, there's been no hard evidence of it coming out, but it's rumored to be at the end of this year or at the beginning of next year. So if I'm going to get like a top of the line card, I'm going to get it at the very beginning of its life cycle where it's the most valuable, if that makes sense. Does it make sense? Ray tracing isn't worth it at the moment, PP? Or Peepo? You thought it was the 7900 XTX? Yeah. Damn, in Canada, wait. So $1,400 Pluto would be $1,000 American, right? Because you said like, what is it like one? Your dollar is 1.39 or something like that. You said, I think, in Canada of the American dollar. So that'd be about right. Start saving your coin. Yeah. So I'm planning on just keeping this card, basically, right? Because it does everything it needed to do. But if the 5090 is just mind blowing and it's like 3 times as powerful or something like that, it's stated, or it's slated rather, with the specs that have been supposedly leaked. I don't know if they're true or not. It's supposed to be 70 times or 70% better than a 4090. So the 4090 is already better than the 7900 XTX in a lot of ways. But actually, let me show you here on this is not the only this is not the only benchmarks that matter, but wait. Compare. So this is my card right here. That's not the exact model of it, but that's, I think this is the reference card. And so, obviously, so my card in this benchmark's eyes is the 4th fastest card on the market, and then obviously the 4090 is the first. But it's supposed, yeah, look, on average, it's about 50% better of a card with lighting, almost 50% better when it's overclocked. This is where it gets kind of confusing, right? Because the value and sentiment, I think these should be separate. Value is money. Sentiment is like how people feel about the card, and then so I don't think this should be in the same category, because the RTX 4090 wins by 252% just because it has higher market share. That doesn't make any sense, because like I guess they're saying like value and market share are similar because the value of the card is based on its popularity, right? So like if it's a well-known card and people can trust the name, it retains its value better. So maybe that's what they're talking about. But value from performance, the performance perspective, right? Like this card is this good and it costs this much. That's what I want to see in this category, you know, the actual value. And then obviously it's 39% more better value, and then 50% cheaper, right? I paid $929 or $924, something like that, dollars for my card in there, and that's a lot, right? But you know what's more? $2,000, right? And the cheapest one I could find was $1,999. Actually, wait, the cheapest one I found was $1,969, and that was the PNY 4090. And it wasn't like an overclock version or anything, but most of the 4090s go for like 2,300, 2,400. I think I saw one for like 2,600. I think there was like a water cooled one for like 2,800 or something like that. That's almost 3 times as much for only look at the bench scores here. Like you're getting, well, like I said, like 7/10 of the performance for half the price. Those are good numbers. I don't think so. There are a couple spots on this benchmark here that it actually does beat the 4090 as well. So where is it? So on mRender, I don't know what that is exactly, but it beat it by 2 frames per second. It beat the 4090, which is like, that's crazy for any card to be half the price and beat it on anything, right? It also beat it on the overclock score by 5%. That's something, right? So anyway, and of course, these are not the only benchmarks that I looked at. I looked at tons of different benchmarks, but I just want to give you like a basic idea of how powerful this card is compared to this. So the 5090 is supposed to be 70% more powerful than the 4090, right? So I'm pretty happy with my card right now. I don't think I'm gonna even look at the 5090, but unless it's just like I said, mind-blowing performance. But Cujo, gotta do it. Just close that tab and forget that poo. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me show you the main one I looked at here. Is it what was the main one I looked at? Was it did I do this one? I think I did this one. No, this is not the one I looked at. This does give you a good breakdown of the basic the basics here. Oh, look at this. I didn't know that the it was a 5 nanometer oh, it's semiconductor. I think that's different than the architecture, whatever it's called. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. But yeah, I was looking at this stuff. Oh, this is the wrong thing. It's 3090. This is not what I was looking at. Where's a... What was the one I looked at? Like there was one I was referencing a lot. Was it this one? No. Damn it. Okay, I can't find the benchmarks. This one? No, that's not it. Anyway, I think I made a good choice here. I haven't run into any situations with any games or any applications where I'm not satisfied with the performance of this card. Besides like WRC 23, but that game just sucks optimization wise and just in general. Like, hopefully it gets better. What should we do here? I think we should let me show what a set of Corsa runs like now with these settings. Spittlebook, what's up? So wait, I missed some comments here. All that's true, this site is still one of the worst outlets on the, I remember forgetting about it. 70% more powerful, while even a 4090 runs into a CPU bottleneck. So, yeah, that's so my 5950X, from the research that I've done, is pretty well mated, pretty well matched performance-wise with my 7900 XTX. So if I choose a more powerful GPU in the future, I might have to sell pretty much my entire PC and just start fresh. So what I've decided is, if I end up getting a new GPU, I'm not going to get something a little bit more powerful. I'm going to get something a lot more powerful, right? Because I want something that's going to last me a long time. And of course, I'm going to get it from like Amazon or something like that, to where I could have an actual proof of purchase. I'm not buying from individuals anymore, at least PC components. I learned my lesson there. The reason why that 3090 is sitting over there broken is because whoever I bought it from, that guy sold to me new, but it was stolen. Fucking idiot. I mean, he's smart. He's a smart person. He made a lot of money off of me. He stole, and he made a lot of money, right? Like, financially, it was a smart move, but it was a real dick move. Anyway, so my card can't be repaired by NVIDIA, even though it's within the warranty. Man, I'm mad about that. Yeah, so my plans are, I would sell my entire PC as it is right now, because I would have to get a new motherboard. If I'm gonna get a better CPU, I'm gonna definitely get a CPU that can take DDR5 RAM or is compatible with it. So I would need a new motherboard. I would need a CPU that's more powerful than what I have now. Otherwise, we'll get into more serious CPU bottlenecks, like what we were saying. I might keep my case, because my case is pretty awesome. But I would pretty much just have to sell everything and then start from square one. I'm already at the point to where all my components are kind of evenly matched. Everything kind of works together well. If I upgrade any one part of my PC, we're just going to see it being held back by another component. So, yeah, it would be expensive, but me selling my components would fund a lot of the rebuild or whatever you want to call it. By the way, who here? I know a lot of you actually are joining this event, but it's coming up sooner than later now. What month are we? Not what month. What day are we? Let's see. Is that like the 17th? I think. Yeah, 17th. So we have, I think 20 days or something like that till the big event starts. And remember, this event, there's money involved. So whoever gets first place gets 50%. It's like this is the combination here. The Yaris Rally 1 car and the Borglo hill climb. So I think everyone here knows about this event, but if you don't, email me. Oh, DDR5 is getting cheaper? Nice. Email me at demirg@gmail.com and inquire about this championship, you know? So this is the... Oh, wait, let me turn the game up here. So make sure and be practicing, you know. It's going to be this hill climb here. Let's see if I can do pretty decent. Oh, wow. I'm doing pretty rough here. We're at 214 frames per second right now, even though the frame timing isn't the best right now. I think that has to do with maybe OBS running in the background. This game runs really smooth when I don't have OBS in the background, but for some reason, when I have it, when I have it at, when I have it running, this game runs kind of rough. But how many people so far? I think we have 11 people competing, something like that. Whoa, what the hell was that? You see that weird lighting? Was that like thunder? Thunder! Thunder! Thunder fire! Let's see if we can put a good run here. Oh, I went too wide. It is thunder. Whoa! I didn't know this game had thunder. Like, you can actually kind of see the thunder. Can you see? Yeah, you can see the thunder clouds. Let's see if it thunders again. Maybe it's like on a timer, so let me try to restart it again. Or lightning, it should be called. Oh, you hear thunder, yeah. Let me see. Okay, maybe not, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna try to put down a good, clean run. I guess I need to warm up. That wouldn't count right there. See, I think I saw thunder right there. I'm doing horrible. Yeah, the game runs really rough when OBS in the background. I did the same thing on my 3090, by the way, so it's not just this card. Oh my god. Maybe it's because of the custom shaders patch. Okay, we got 104.3. Whoa! You see that? It's got to be like some kind of weird. Let's get out of here and then try to rejoin that and see if the weather's different. You're not disqualified but you're not allowed to do like what I call NASCAR wall rides. If you're doing it like, and you're speeding up through the corner, if you just like touch the corner, that's fine. Like if you just tap it or something like that. And obviously it's going to be based on the whole community's, because we're going to watch every run individually, right? Like I'm going to be spectating everyone's run, and everyone is going to be in the YouTube chat together, right? So if any one of the competitors contests the run and says like, I don't think that should count, we'll take a vote. If no one says anything, including myself, we'll just let it slide, right? But okay, yeah, the weather's different now. But yeah, that one was a really rough run, and there was just too much wall contact. Will there be refreshments? You can provide your own by way of your own bodily fluids. Ah, damn it. Okay. Wow, I need to really get a feel for this again, huh? See, that wouldn't count. I wouldn't count that run for myself. It's just too much contact. And then like, so like, let's say you touch like hit like that, that's definitely bad. But if you touch it just like a little bit like that, I think that should be fine. We gotta really crack down on this. Like I haven't been practicing this game at all. I need to get used to these physics because my best time was a 102, I think 102 something. But I can usually get 103 to 104 if I get together a clean run. Starting now, let's pretend like these are actual runs. Lost some time there. Lost time there. Oh, see that? Oh, that wouldn't count right there. That was just too much contact, I think. That was a 103.8. In my opinion, right? I mean, if no one else contested the run, I guess I would have to count it myself, right? Because if I'm the only one that disagrees with the run, and everyone else is like, oh, that's fine, then we're gonna have to go by you know, majority rules. But I wouldn't consider that a clean enough run to go to compete with. But again, we're gonna have to decide this as a community, right? Even if I disagree with let's say you do a run and I disagree with it and I say like, I don't think that should count. It doesn't matter what I think as an individual, right? I would be able to trigger a voting session. You know, if any one person doesn't think the run should count, we would trigger the voting, and then every one of the competitors in the YouTube chat or wherever we communicate with would vote and say, I think it counts, I think it doesn't count, whatever, and we would go by majority rules. That's what we would have to do. But yeah, like any one person can't determine if a run counts or not, including myself. So I'm just saying, like, those mistakes, in my opinion, would probably trigger like, hey, does this run count? General consensus, yeah. Hey, you didn't say the hey. Hot dog or hamburgers? Hamburgers, definitely. Did you have to sign waivers? I mean, it's dangerous. You could stub a finger. I mean, I have permanent shoulder damage. Are you ready to race, Dad? I haven't been like warming up for too long here. I can set up a server, and whoever wants to practice with me and my dad, we can do that together. Wow, I lost a lot of time right there. I didn't damage my shoulder during sim racing, but I aggravated it to the point to where it felt like it was like ripping off my bones, and it hasn't been the same since. And it was on a day that I literally was pushing my shoulder intentionally because it was after my surgery, and I was trying to exercise my shoulder, so I turned up my force feedback to like 100%, and I was trying to like literally strengthen my shoulder by pushing it really hard. And I remember feeling that sensation, that really knife-like burning sensation, and then just keep on going. I just kept on going. I kept on going for hours after I felt that. And then by the time I stopped, like the pain was just like, it was like immense. And I still feel it. And I've been going to physical therapy. I've been doing exercises for like over half a year now, something like that. That was a 104.4. Let's see if we can break in. Let's see if we can get like a 101 if we do like a really clean run. Unfortunately, when OBS is running, this game doesn't run the best for me. I'm gonna have to figure that out before the event. But so I didn't listen to the doctors. No, the doctors never told me not to do that. They told me, they literally said, do everything to your comfort level. And I figured if I could tolerate it, that I wasn't damaging it, and I was just kind of like doing extra therapy for it, and I just was completely wrong. Nerve surgery would be nice because I don't have weakness over there. It just hurts fucking all the time. Like right now, it burns right now. Like it burns all day, every day. Sometimes it affects my ability, my ability to play games, right? Because like right now, I'm aware of my shoulder this entire time. Like even when I'm not talking about it, I'm aware of it, and it's bothering me, you know, enough to where like I'm more focused on my shoulder than what I'm doing sometimes. So it's definitely a life-changing thing, and I really hope that it's not for the rest of my life. And maybe I will do like that nerve surgery, but you just get rid of the nerve there. Anyway, okay, let's pretend like these are the actual runs. So with the amount of competitors we have right now, we're looking at like 4 or 5 runs each. If we get to like 15, 20 competitors, we're gonna have to move it down to 3. But right now we have, I think 11 or something like that confirmed. And then we have like 4 or 5 that want to do it, but they're not sure if they can. So they're gonna maybe join when it's closer to the event so they can lock down the time. I have had massages, and I've gone to a chiropractor for many times. I've done like dry needle therapy. I've done obviously physical therapy, like where you're just exercising things. I've done massage therapy. I've done my own exercises at home too, like strengthening things, thinking that it's just like a certain weakness somewhere. I've tried a lot of things for months and months and months and months and months, not including, you know, after the surgery, I had tons of physical therapy. I would go to physical therapy, I think 2 or 3 times a week, you know, so. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna pretend like, let's pretend like these are 3 runs. And this is my first run of the actual 3. Okay, here we go. Damn it, lost some time there. Lost time there. Could have maximized that corner a bit more. mess that corner up. Okay, we got 103.3. 103.33. 103.39. Okay, so that's our first run. Yeah, taking time to heal. Yeah. I've even taken a month off of sim racing before, and that didn't help. Just came right back. That was a little bit better, maybe. Lost time right there. That was a bit better right there. That was better. I was able to get on throttle sooner there. That might have been less time. That was better. Okay, there's 103.7, so that was only better by 0.02 seconds. And again, my best time is 102.1, I think. So I just think if I can get like a solid 103 each time. And there's gonna be a 30-minute warm-up for everybody, by the way, before the event actually starts. And we're gonna kind of get in the flow of things, but it's gonna be less restricted. You can kind of just go as many times as you want in that 30 minutes, as long as you're not like too stacked on top of someone. But when the event actually starts, we're gonna do one run at a time so we can make sure everyone's getting zero distractions, and also so we can spectate them. You're racing through the bales. What do you mean? On the corners? Oh, you mean like at the start line? Yeah, you can't do that. Standing starts only. Ah, shit. Okay, that's a NASCAR wall right there. That, I mean, that might count, but I would say that wouldn't count. Lost time there. Damn it. Yeah, I'm losing time everywhere here. I don't know why I shifted right there. I shouldn't have. Okay, that was faster. Okay, well, that was 103.571. I can't believe that was my best time. Like, I felt like that was a way worse time. So I'm hovering around the 103. I know I could whittle it down, but I'm trying to pretend like they're in groups of 3. You're not gonna get 3 back-to-back runs, but I'm just saying I'm trying to get in that mindset of I only have 3 runs. What can I do in 3 runs realistically? And 103 is my average time. So I do want to get that 102 again. I got 102, I think 2 or 3 times total, but it wasn't like a super regular occurrence. I've gotten 102 multiple times, I think, in the same session. I didn't mean to downshift right there. Definitely losing time on that corner. I forgot how to do that corner. I might be better off downshifting right there. I feel like I'm losing too much torque. A little bit too much there. Okay, we got a 103.1 on that one. Okay, so we're getting close to the 102. So we're gonna pretend like this is the first run. Groups of threes, you know. Prepare your mind. Zero means stop. If you look at it, if you look at the road, it says start right there. You see that? And yeah, I think Zale. So when you're actually back to pits is what we're going to be using in the qualifiers, right? So this is where everyone's going to start, like around here, and then stacked up in a line up to 30 spots. And then see right here, this is where we would stop right here, and we would wait till that car for practice. I'm talking about for practice session, the 30-minute practice. We would wait till the car is out of sight, like past this first straight, and then we could go, right? But during the actual event, we would be, you could pull up to the start line, right? But in my opinion, it's best to stay back here until it's your turn. Like if you start right here, this is what I'm going to suggest to everyone, so there's no complications. So if you stop right here, the timer won't start, because let's say it's your turn, or not your turn, it's someone else's turn, and you're pulling up to the line here, right? And you accidentally go over the line thinking you're good, like up, and you stopped. Now your time has started, right? So for time reasons, whatever your time is, by the time it's your turn, even though the time is going, that's going to be your run. Unfortunately, it's going to be an invalidated run, because we need to have, you know, we can't just like, we need to have structure to the thing. So you see my time. Actually, you can't see the time. The time did start though. We're at 26 seconds right now. So what I'm going to suggest, like I said, is pull up to this spot so you can see the start line, and then I would give instruction, right? So I'm going to be hosting the event. I'm going to be so as people join the event, I'm going to write their names down. So whatever order people join in, right? Like, so if I join in first, obviously, right? Like, so I'm going to probably go first because I'm going to be the first one in the server, right? Then my dad will probably join in next, so he'll be slot number 2. Then whoever joins in next, I'm going to write those names down, and that's going to be the running order. And it's going to be the same running order for the entire time until the event ends. And that's why I'm saying, like, I'm going to have a 30-minute practice so we can have everyone join in. If you can probably join in late, but what I've decided, unless everybody disagrees, what I've decided is if you join in late, and let's say everyone has done one turn, you're going to lose one turn, because we can't have like one person do back-to-back runs. Like I said, I don't think there's a way to do it. So if you join in and everyone's done 2 runs, you're going to lose 2 runs. So we just need to all be in the server at a similar time. That's why I set it for a specific time. So the event will actually start, and then we're all together for 30 minutes. We get to see who's actually showing up. If you show up late, you might have to forfeit your run unless you show up before everyone's done one run, if that makes sense. So after everyone's done one run, that entire set of runs is done. Then we move on to run 2 for everybody, then run 3. So, and then run 4 if we have enough time or whatever. So, yeah, so play it safe, stop right here, and then after the person finishes their run, they're going to hit back to pits. Then that's going to put them back in order. So they'll be in line to wait. You know, you can wait in the pits or you can pull up to it, whatever, as long as you're in order. And so I'll call your name. Then I say, like, this person's going to go next. Like Cujo. Cujo's turn next. So once I say that, he comes up to the start line, right? He stops, and it's standing starts only. You can't roll through it. Like, so you can't do this. So you can't, like, start here and then build up speed and then do it, because that's going to give you a huge advantage. So we need to have everyone's, you know, start on the actual starting line, standing starts. So like, you know, line up to start line, boom. Build up your revs, boom, launch. So, yeah, then you do your run, then I would be spectating you, right? So, and how you do that is if you go to back to pits. So, actually you can't see it on your screen, but a little bit to the right of the steering wheel, the top left-hand corner, there's a list of names. When you're in back to pits, you can actually click on everybody's name individually and actually see what they see from their perspective. So that's how I'm going to spectate you, and that's how everyone else on the stream is going to be able to see your run too, to make sure you're not cheating, make sure you're not making too much contact with walls, making sure that you know, your time actually adds up properly. And the cool thing about the qualifier mode is whenever you set a faster time, it'll update that time on the leaderboard. So we'll have a constant leaderboard that's accurate to the actual runs, like, or to the event. It'll be actually accurate to the event, because you know, however many runs we have, it's not going to show whatever your last run is. It'll show you whatever your best run is. So it's best of all the runs. No track degradation, no. So yeah, there is 100% damage, but I'm pretty sure every time you hit back to pits, I think your car resets damage. I'm not positive about that, but let me see here. Let me see if I can damage this car to the point to where I'm just gonna hit something as hard as I can and see if it affects the car, and then see if back to pits. Okay, that's got to have some damage, right? No. This game sucked so bad for, like, keeping track of cars' damage. Like, so something like that wouldn't be allowed, like, by any means, I don't think. This is what I mean by NASCAR wall ride right here, like this. Like, just accelerating through a corner with no intent of slowing down to correct, right? Like, so like right here. Like, I haven't hit the brake, I haven't... That would be a NASCAR wall ride. And I hate that that guy won with that technique. NASCAR wall ride. NASCAR wall ride. For last place. I don't think you're gonna get last place, Dad. I really don't. I'm gonna get something to drink here in a little bit. Actually, let me get a drink right now. I'm gonna set you guys up with one of my YouTube videos, just in the meantime, so you have something to watch. But I gotta get something to drink, and I gotta go pee-pee. I could watch my own live stream. Okay. Watch this this video on the new shifter that I'm using.
Thinking to start cutting carbs. I need to drop my belly fat.
If you want to drop this,
By the way, everybody, we're all running for last, yeah. I mean, basically, we're all running for first and we're all running for last. Like, we're working on it. You got a 102? Damn! That's great, Dad. Are you doing the sectional thing, like where you're pretending like these are my 3 runs to kind of get your mental space in there? Let me turn this down.
And what do we have?
I gotta go get some pita.
This is from Octane. Okay. Compatible with all Fanatic wheelbases. Boom! Here's a Delrin side mounting bracket here. Very dense stuff there. This is a desk clamp. This has not yet been decided what the price will be for this. Comes with some hardware. I'm being a little bit careful with my my pointer finger because my nail kind of peeled up a little bit in a work accident. So, oh wow, this is cool. Okay, just for size comparison there, it's a little bit shorter, I think. You know what? Okay. Oh, the power. This is absolutely, without a doubt, the best feeling small shifter that I've ever felt. Yeah, I'm kind of blown away by the sensation here. I'm very impressed with this. We're not going to take it apart because I don't want to give away his internals to a company that might want to replicate his product. This is like the coolest little shifter I've ever seen. If you got minimal space, you are covered. It feels super solid. Let's go ahead and mount this up to the rig here, but I'm very impressed with how this feels. Well, so here it is all hooked up. It feels super solid, feels very satisfying. Oddly enough, this shifter feels more mechanical in some ways than its bigger brother. One thing I was worried about was because the pivot point was so close to the handle, I was thinking it would feel unnatural, and it doesn't. It feels perfectly normal. Yeah, it feels great. It looks cool. It's like the perfect size to fit anywhere on your rig. Maybe I'll just run this as my new main. I like it a lot. It kind of sounds really cool too, like shifting. It's not like super loud. Now the unit is using micro switches. A lot of people know that I'm not a huge fan of them. But when they're placed appropriately and they're not in an area where they can, receive too much wear or too much pressure, they're fine.
Yeah.
I would just prefer a magnetic base system. Maybe Octane has changed my mind on micro switches. And maybe the ones that I've experienced have just been poorly placed. I think anybody that buys this, if this is within your price range, would be very happy with this purchase. It's not going to be a super cheap shifter, but it's not going to be a super expensive shifter. And this is actually the shifter.
Okay, yeah, I want to keep on warming up.
A long time ago. Have a good day. Thank you for watching, and I hope to see you in a future video.
All right, let me get. What's up? Wait. That was my dad.
People tell us, you finally explained trading to me in a way I could understand. Then they start seeing profits. The reason.
I'm really sad that this video didn't get even 1,000 views in a week. How do you get the chat in play? We're all going to be on the YouTube, otherwise. So, what I've decided, I was thinking about setting up a Discord for communication purposes, but then I realized if we're all in the Discord, it's going to be an absolute madhouse. There's going to be so many people talking at the same time, communicating with each other. It'll be a nightmare. If we have like 10 people in a chat, that's too many people in a chat. There's going to be a lot of overlapping conversation. So what I determined is what would be best, just to keep the focus, is to have everybody just on the YouTube stream. So you'll be on the live stream, What am I saying here? So we'll be on the live stream together, right? And everybody will communicate through the YouTube chat, because there's two reasons for this. One, because if we use chat in, let's say that there was 20 competitors, right? And no one was watching the live stream. So that means there's 20 less people that would maybe normally be on the live stream not communicating. So in YouTube's eyes, if no one's commenting on the live stream, we're going to be the only ones in the live stream, right? Like YouTube will not show the live stream to other people, right? So that's why if the comments are dead, if the chat is dead in a YouTube live stream, no new people will come in, like because YouTube has already determined that the content isn't worth pushing out to people because there's no one engaging with the content. So if there's no likes, there's no hearts, no comments, no interaction with the community, YouTube won't show it. So in order for this to be a bigger event, we need to have communication in the YouTube chat, because if all the competitors are in the YouTube chat communicating, like saying, hey, that was a good run or whatever, that's going to push it out to more subscribers. It's going to push it out to more people that don't even know about the channel. And we're going to get a bigger audience to make it a bigger spectator event, right? So we'll have more spectators. It'll be a bigger event if we use YouTube for communication purposes. So one of the reasons, before the event starts, I'm going to have to reach out to people either at the event, like what do they prefer going by, right? So if your name is something different on the YouTube chat, if your name is something different on Assetto Corsa, if your name is something different in the email, if your name is something different in real life, I need to know what to call you, obviously to get your attention, but also we need to determine if it might be better just to kind of go by someone's YouTube name for reasons like if they want to promote their channel, right? If there's other content creators that want to be part of it, like Bearded Warrior, right? Like he's a content creator. Like there's other content creators that are going to be on this competition. If they want me to refer to them by their YouTube name, that might help them. So we need to figure out a way to communicate like that too. So I'm going to be writing down people's names, what they prefer to go by, and then I'm also going to put down their Assetto Corsa name so I can cross-reference to make sure that the right person is going. Anyway, little details like that are going to have to be worked out kind of in real time, and we're probably going to have to like make some adjustments to things based on how things go with all of us in the room. But so Michael, there you go. You haven't added any mods yet, Michael? Mods make Assetto Corsa. I mean, you can definitely enjoy Assetto Corsa without any mods. The game is still great, but I think like the track selection is really good. But I think the game really shines when you just load it up with mods. Oh, you got a lot in BNG? Okay. Yes, Cujo, it can escalate very quickly to where like you're using entirely mods and there's almost no semblance of the original game. Okay, we're gonna practice for the 3 runs one more time before, I don't know if my dad's gonna want to live stream, so depending on what he chooses, I might end the live stream at that moment. That was pretty poor on my, okay, that was pretty bad too. That's just how quickly you can get out of the feel for these cars. That's also why I didn't want to do back-to-back runs, because if we did back-to-back runs, you could clean it up like too much, you know what I mean? And also we would be like waiting forever for our turns too, so. Ah, that was ugly. can't quite figure out that last turn. That was a 104.2. Okay, so we're gonna pretend again here. So second run, here we go. Spittable, you haven't done any training yet? You're gonna want to do training on this course. It's a simple course. It's a really short course, but it's super tech. Not tech in the way that like it's just like but there's a lot of little things you gotta, little nuances to the course that you need to take into account on your run. Like it's really hard to get perfectly on the drive line. Probably lost some time right there. Oh. Didn't rotate the car enough before the corner entry. Don't know why I shifted there, but felt like a 103. Okay, we got a 102.9. So we're breaking into the 102s on our runs here. Okay. See if I can get a 102.5. Yeah, practice is definitely suggested. Says, haven't played it that much. Haven't got your Fnatic DD Pro set up in AC. Oh, damn. I have a tutorial, Michael. Have a good night, Cujo. Thanks for joining in, by the way. I have a tutorial for how to get realistic feeling force feedback with the CSL DD. And the Pro is an 8 Newton meter, so it should be the same profile. Now, I will admit that there's been many updates to the firmware and stuff like that. But so why not feel the same? But it'll put you in a good spot, like a good starting point for this game to get some decent feeling force feedback that doesn't feel like exaggerated. Oh man, lost time there. Oh, knew I was cutting it too close. So now, let's pretend like that happened during the run. You still have to finish your run. Don't like go like super slow or whatever, because we all have to wait for you. Don't go slow and then be like, ah, you have to just finish your run. And I mean, the run is probably not going to count. And then even if it did, like, based on however much damage you have or whatever, it's not going to be a good time or whatever, but you still need to finish your run, and you still want to utilize the time of the course as one more time to familiarize yourself with all the corners, right? So it's still very important that you still try your hardest, even if you know you messed up to the point to where it's not going to be a good run, right? And then after you can go past this stuff if you want, but you can just end it as soon as you go past the finish line. Another thing I need to make mention of, though, for those of you that are still here, either thinking about participating or going to participate, what happens after the finish line also counts, just like it would in real life. You know, if you're just going as fast as you can through that last corner, so you can try to maximize your speed over the finish line, and then you end up crashing into the barriers, we might take a vote on that, like saying like, okay, well, does this count because they're not treating the course as if it was, or they're not treating the course as it's a real course. So that would have been So my best time would have been a 102 for that set of 3. Let's see if my dad is a... My dad might have contacted me here. Oh, it says stuff to exercise and stuff. Take your time. Okay. Okay. So we'll just go until my dad pops back in the chat. Yes, we need participation. Yeah, contact me, Michael. If you want to be part of this event too, this would be a good time to test your AC skills. Yeah, I think there's gonna be it's gonna be a pretty decent amount, like chunk of change. It's not gonna be like hundreds of dollars, but it's gonna be. I don't know what the split is. We're gonna have to figure it out. But like, if there's 10 competitors, it'd be 50 bucks, right? So if we get like 15 or 20 competitors, it'd be like $100 in the pool. Anyway, yeah, it's gonna be there's gonna be actual cash prizes, and if it goes good, like I said, if this goes good, we can do more events like this, and then I want to do some events maybe in BeamNG. See how that goes, because I think BeamNG would be a lot of fun to, you know, bring the community all in one space at the same time, you know. I might downshift there. I'm gonna try to downshift it right there next time. I just feel like maybe better off not downshifting. Oh, hit the barrier there. So let's say you do this. That run might not count. Anyway, that was a 103.8. I'm gonna try to break at that one spot. Yeah, that would require the multiplayer mod, yes. So, what I was thinking about for a BeamNG event, let me know what you think about this. I mean, at first I was thinking about doing a rally event, but then there's complications with that because we'd have to figure out a way for everyone to see the same course, and if they went off course, it'd be a nightmare. So what I'm thinking about for BeamNG specifically is a point A to point B race, but with no, like we would all pick the same vehicle, but we don't all have to choose the same path. So we would go from point A, let's say like to the peak of a mountain, and we could all be like rock crawling, for instance, right? So the peak of the mountain is the goal, and whoever makes it up to that peak of the mountain first, they could go from whatever direction they feel is fastest. I think that'd be kind of cool, as long as we all started in the same spot, like in a line or maybe a staggered start, depending on how we decide it. But I think that'd be cool just to kind of see what people choose. Maybe we'll just go like straight through the environment. Maybe it's faster, I don't know, or maybe some people choose like some roads that they know are faster. Maybe they know like a little secret easy spot up the mountain. I don't know. I think it'd be awesome. It'd be hard to spectate, right? Like all I could do is just know where I am, right? So we'd have to figure out a way to, like a system to where, I don't know how we would do it. Like that's the only problem I see, because BeamNG isn't very structured in the way that, I mean, maybe we could all join like a map event or something like that. I don't know how it would work out, but that's my idea. I'm gonna do some testing on it in the future. Again, depending on how successful this event is, we'll do other things like that. Maybe for cash. But my end goal with this sort of a bigger event is to have some sponsors that are going to be sponsoring like sim racing gear. That's my end goal, right? And then there might still be money involved, like so you still might have to. The money might go into the shipping, for instance, of the item. So whoever wins first place will win the sim racing gear, right? So everyone's kind of paying for the shipping of that item, right? And then a sponsor would be, they would like put up a shifter, a pedal set, or a steering wheel or something like that. And maybe we can get bigger and bigger prizes depending on how big the prize pool is or how many people are competing. You know, how attractive is this event to, you know, a potential sponsor. Like obviously we'd have to start off with smaller sponsors first, and I would probably end up being the first sponsor, right? Like I would put up a piece of gear up for grabs. Like for instance, I have a handbrake that I haven't used probably in months, and maybe I'll put that up for a prize. It's like a $200 or $300 handbrake, you know. But if we could get like, you know, 50 people to join the competition, maybe it'll be worth it for me to put something like that on the line. You could sponsor some paintbrushes. Nice. Michael, maybe hot laps in Rally Sim fans. We could verify the hot lap. I thought about RBR because, you know, Rally is pretty asynchronous anyway. Like you don't really need, you're not really on the course at the same time unless someone messed up or, you know. So the problem with that is there's no way for me, I don't think, to spectate it. Right? If I set up a championship in Richard Burns Rally Pro, I don't know if the same thing exists in Rally Sim fans. I just choked. In Rally Sim fans, but in RBR Pro, if you set up an online championship, for instance, like my last one, and someone has a complaint, I can view their entire run, right? So I can maybe set like a deadline, like finish your run before this time, send me your name, your information, whatever. And if there's an actual prize involved, of course, we're gonna all have to pay into that prize pool for it to be worth it for me, because I can't afford to. I used to do giveaways a lot, and my YouTube channels are not making anywhere near as much money as they used to. So I can't really afford to just like, I was dropping $500, $600 on some of these prizes for giveaways and stuff like that. And I can't justify doing that anymore. So that's one of the reasons why I kind of thought of this prize pool thing where everyone's kind of chipping in. It gives me an opportunity to kind of organize something together, to be a destination for this kind of a thing. And then we're all kind of competing for fun, of course. And it can't be a ton of money, right? Like we can't be like doing, you know, $100 bets. That's just too much for most people. But like, you know, 5, maybe up to like $10, something like that. That's something like where you're investing in it. And it's not so much money to where it'll like financially cripple someone, because I mean $100 is a lot of money, but it's enough money to where you feel obligated to, like you're actually investing into it, so you feel like you need to do the event. So to kind of like lock people in, to make people take it a little more seriously. That's one of the reasons why I wanted there to be money involved this time. I'm not doing like some weird Ponzi scheme where I'm trying to like give me all your money. Like I'm just trying to make it to where there's an actual hard reward for somebody that's putting in time to work towards doing well in this. And like I said, like if it's successful, we'll do more of these. Maybe we'll do like, you know, bi-monthly or maybe once a month. I don't know. Or maybe we'll just do like one big event, like, you know, quarterly. You know, every few months we'll do like a big event. Yeah, I think so too, Michael. But yeah, like what I was saying with Richard Burns Rally, I think that would be the only way to make it more of a spectator thing, because otherwise it would just be me showing my run and then just taking people's words for it and then just looking at numbers. The times are not what's exciting, like what you're saying. What's exciting is being there with other people, whether it be in real life or virtual, and taking place in the event at the time of the event. Like you're all there together. That makes it feel more special, makes it feel more community based, right? And it makes it to where like you kind of feel more pressure because eyes are on you. You know, you also can't cheat. For instance, I'm not saying any one of you would do that, but I'm saying it's very possible that someone could. I'll say like, okay, do this time trial on Richard Burns Rally, and you have 3 attempts. I don't know how many attempts that you actually did unless I was there with you, right? So, and when there's money involved, rules have to be strict, right? Anytime if it's just for fun, whatever. Rules can be just for a layer of fun, like a layer of challenge. But when there's money involved and there's prizes involved, rules have to be strict, and everybody that's involved has to agree with what's happened, right? And if one person doesn't agree, at the very least, the great majority has to agree that everything ran as smooth as possible. That's why I wanted to utilize BeamNG in a set of courses, because we can be in these places at the same time. And I mean, I would love BeamNG to be the main platform, but I think there's a limitation on how many people can be in the server at the same time too. I think it's like 15 people or 12 people or something like that. But with a set of courses, we can do like a lot. Every 6 weeks, you think? What about custom championship? I think those force no resets. Yeah. That's what I was saying, Michael. But the problem still is spectating, and we wouldn't all be there together, right? I of course, with Richard Burns Rally Pro specifically, I can watch everyone's runs. I could do that, and we could sit here on the live stream together and enjoy as the run unfolds. But we won't have that same connection, that same right there moment. And of course, we could do it. I could like host like a private event, and we could just do it on that day. But still, we would have to wait till like it uploads to the server. I don't know how long that takes. You know, I don't know if it's instant. There could be complications in that, where this right here is real time. Okay, Michael, this is for you. Let me show you an example of a future event that I'm planning. I wanted some nuts, but I'm gonna go ahead and wait on that. This hill climb, the reason I chose this hill climb specifically is because it's really short, and the runs are over quickly, so we can move the line. But if we want to do an event that's going to be maybe more time consuming, and people actually have time for it to wait in the pits, or not the pits, but the what was it, the paddock? I can't think of the word right now. If we have time, let me show you what I'm talking about here. This is the best example of, you know, maybe not this course specifically, but I'm saying that the rally possibilities are great in this game. So we could do just a legitimate rally, as long as we have enough space for people to wait for their turn, and people are respectful of the other people on course at the time. Like, so when we're all watching someone's run. So this is Semeton, right? One of my favorite stages. We could do a recce, right? Like we could do like a 45-minute hour recce or whatever. And there's a mod that allows us to make our own pace notes. It's called the Patrick Bruner Co-Driver mod, I think, right? So let's.
Recording the recce, drive smoothly, stay in the middle.
So we could just go run through the course together even, right? Just kind of follow each other. And we could all construct our pace notes together.
4.
Just so we have a basic understanding of the course layout. This would take some coordination of obviously like compiling all the mods we would need, horses, cars, things like that. But
flat.
we could also do something like with this mod, we can make it to where we don't have to do the whole course. We could choose any stretch of road we want, even a circuit, and then just make it into a rally, right? This is my plan for the future if this hill climb works out. So let's say we wanted to do
6.
just to right here. I mean, this would be a horrible stopping point, right? But we can make the course as short or long as we want.
End of recce recording.
All right. So now we go back to oops, something to do. Back to pits. Get up to the start line, and we can still like stagger up, or like, you know, get in running order.
5 seconds.
That's loud.
Into right 3 minus, short 70. Left 5 minus, short 50. Left 5 minus, for right 5 plus 70. Left flat 150. Left 5, brake 40. Left 6, 120. Caution, left 6, for right 4, long, tightens. 40, over finish.
And then our time would be displayed right here. So that was a 30-second run. So we could just make it as short as we want, right? Yeah, there are mods like that, Michael, for BeamNG, but not for Assetto Corsa yet. So BeamNG, you could use your voice and do voice to text. I've done a video on that. We're gonna actually, once I figure out how to use the new version of the AI pace notes mod, I'm gonna do a tutorial on it. But this is an example of what I'm planning for the future. But we need to have participation on this first event so we can show people, so we can show others, so we can show ourselves that this is something that we want to do more of, first of all. But we also need to make it to where we can show sponsors, like, hey, we have a guaranteed 30 people that are going to take place in this event. You know, we have a guaranteed 100 or 200 people that are going to spectate it. You know, once we get our numbers up, or if we can get our numbers up, we can take this and show to sponsors. And then who knows, maybe I can take the live footage and then chop it up and then make it a little bit more watchable for an actual video later. Like, but we just need to prove that people want to participate in this, that we can make a structured enough event. And I know I can organize it, but we just need to, I need to have proof that the event can go smoothly and it's entertaining enough for other people maybe that aren't even participating. You know, that's what we want to do. Yeah, I mean, the problem with doing it today, Simric, welcome by the way, is a lot of people aren't gonna be able to install this mod and get it working. So it's one thing to provide the mod download and stuff like that. It's another thing to get it working. 'Cause it's not a super straightforward plug and play, like you just download the mod and then it works kind of thing. You have to activate it. You have to put it in a certain folder. So the logistics of this for like a spur of the moment kind of thing wouldn't be the best. For today, just kind of a spur of the moment. Oh, nice, Michael. Yeah. Yeah, Pluto, like, we're just showing potential now. So, the event is already successful right now, as it stands, with how many competitors we have now. Like we have, I think, 11 confirmed competitors, and then we have, I think, 15 or 16 total. I'm talking about potential. Like they want to join, but they don't know if they have the time for it, or they don't know if they're going to be in town for it, kind of thing. So we already have enough competitors to have a really cool event. So now what's essential is the follow through. How many of those people that signed up for the event are actually going to follow through and make it there on time, or are they going to be too tired after work? Are they going to be in a bad mood and they just don't want to socialize? Is an emergency going to happen? Something going to come up? So that's the next step. In because it's already successful. Like we already have confirmed people that have donated to the pot, right? So even if those people don't make it, the pot is still going to be better for the competitors that do show up, because if there's less competitors, the pot's bigger for the smaller amount of people. Like, so if, I mean, there's 2 people that show up, the pot is going to be larger for those 2 people than if everyone shows up. So yeah, it's already successful in that way. I'm thinking we can get to at least 15 to 20 before the event starts. I'm going to start advertising the event more aggressively soon. Now that I got my GPU running back again and live stream, stuff like that, and I'm going to make a video maybe like a week or 2 weeks before the actual event. Probably like a week before the event. So there's enough time to where people can practice if they want to, but it's not so much time to where they forget about it or get bored waiting. But so that's my plan. But I'm gonna start like pushing it and reminding with community updates, reminding people that it's coming up. And I'm hoping at least we're gonna get like 4 or 5 more competitors. The server can handle up to 30, I believe. So, I mean, it would be cool to have a full server, but if we get like 30 people, like we might have to do like 2 runs each, because it would take so long to do. What is it? That's over an hour if things go perfectly smooth. Well over an hour if things go, or no. If things go like butter smooth and there's no complications, and there's going to be complications. There's going to be people that probably get disconnected from the server, and we're going to have to decide if their run still counts. There's going to be big crashes that we're going to have to like decide if the run counts or not. It's probably going to be gear malfunctions that people, like, oh, my wheel stopped working. Like, what do we... There's going to be complications. Anytime you get like more than 2 people in a room together, there's going to be complications. So that's what I'm anticipating. So I'm thinking it's going to probably be close to 2 or 3 hour event, and some people might not have the time to participate in the whole event, right? So they might only have a chance to do like one or 2 runs and then dip. So I'm just trying to make it to where it's approachable for people. So if we get closer to 30 people, I'm thinking about like, whittling the run count down to 2. And I announced that, so it's not like I'm just announcing this out of nowhere. But I'm just trying to solidify everything in everyone's mind, what the procedure is going to be here, like, for certain situations. Oh, my dad's up there. When's the event? Yeah, okay. Yes, it's April 7th. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, April 7th is the schedule. The reason why I chose April 7th is because it's a Sunday, and from my research, Sunday is the best day for the most people to be able to join, because Saturday is kind of hit or miss, because a lot of people work Saturdays, but I think on average more people have Sunday off than Saturday, and I want it to be on a weekend, because the weekdays, hit or miss if someone can make that, right? Where are the community updates? On YouTube. Michael. So if you go to the community section on YouTube, on the actual page, it's let me show you where it would be. Obviously, I'm gonna make a video. So as long as you're subscribed to me and you have the bell notifications for all, you'll get the notification for the announcement video for like trying to get more people in the event. But I already made the announcement video. Actually, let's go ahead and watch that right now together, so anyone here can see if it's something that they want to participate in. I already laid out all the rules. But just to kind of show you here, before I do that, actually, let's go to my channel. So on here, you see home, video, shorts, live, playlist, community. So community is where I do votes, you know, so if I have an upcoming video and you all maybe want to see something before another video is made, like a lot of times I'll have multiple products. The only reason I don't have a video for today, besides my GPU, is because UPS misdelivered my prototype V3 sequential shifter. Like they delivered it to the wrong house and they're trying to retrieve it. I don't know why they can't just look up on the GPS where it was delivered and then just go and get it. Anyway, it's to allow up to 15 days. I think it's going to be a lost cause, and I think, unfortunately, I think Vern is going to have to be he's going to have to send me another unit, which is horrible. So what I'll do is I'll get my hopefully I'll get the value of the item back, and then I'll just send it to you know, Octane Designs for another unit. But that was actually supposed to arrive on Friday, and it didn't come. So anyway, this community spot is where I have voting. You know, sometimes just like stupid fun stuff, but a lot of times like where I have multiple reviews coming up. Like for instance, if I have like a steering wheel review and a shifter review, I'll let you all vote what you want to see first, and then I'll work on that video first. But this would be like where you would vote. So this is a good example of a vote, just to kind of get a feel for how many people are. So there's a total of 12 votes. So I think 5 people said that they were going to be part of this event, and I think we had like 4 people or 5, whatever. Bearded Warrior donated some money, some slots, right? Actually, now that I think of it, there's 2 slots still available. So if anyone wants to join, they have to commit to joining and then showing up. Otherwise, they have to be there, because we don't want to have someone get a slot that someone else could have had for free if they couldn't afford it and then not show up. That'd be kind of messed up. So, yeah, so I asked how many people were going to be there, you know, but let me show you the video I'm talking about. Oops. This is it right here.
Harbor Freight knows on any given day.
Oh, Miss Church. Oh, I didn't take that into account.
Okay, well,
I'm not a religious guy. I did not even think about that. Sunday is church day for some people. I might have to reach out to all the confirmed competitors and see if they're comfortable with that. I didn't even think about the church thing. I don't want someone to go against their faith to make it to an event if it's going to line up for that time for them in that part of the world. I need to think about that. I didn't even think. Okay. Anyway.
welcome to the announcement of the Sleepy Pants Hill Climb event number 1. Now, I do want to make mention
the solar
that
eclipse.
Everything I've said here.
Damn, like, did I choose the worst day in the fucking world?
If you missed anything, you can download the text. How
Are you ready, by the way, Dad?
Email me at sleepypantssimracing@gmail.com. In the header, write Hill Climb event number 1. In the email, make sure and state if you'd like to compete or contribute in some way. If you would like to compete, you'll be asked to pay $5 USD, the US dollar, via PayPal, friends and family. After the payment, I'll send you a password that will allow you to enter the event on April 7th on Assetto Corsa online. The name of the server will be Sleepy Pants Sim Racing YouTube.
So in conjunction with the password, I'm going to also send you the files for the car and the course we're going to be racing via WeTransfer. This WeTransfer link will expire in 7 days after I send it to you. So make sure and download the files immediately so you don't forget. When it gets down to the event, I'm going to be in the event competing myself. So I'm not going to have time to, send files and stuff like that. I'm going to be hosting the event kind of thing, And yeah, I have no problem with people practicing as much as they see fit before the event. Shout out to NNF Modding on Discord for their car model that we're going to be using for the event. We're going to be using the Toyota Yaris GR Rally 1 car 2022, baby. Now let's get into the details. The event will be held on Sunday, April 7th, 10 a.m. Mountain Time. That's Colorado time. Make sure and check to see if it's going to fit within your schedule at your local time. 100% damage will be active. I do think it resets when you hit back to pits. The number of laps we're going to get is dependent on how many competitors we end up with. For example, if we get 15 or more, we'll get 3 runs each. 10 to 14, we'll get 4 runs each. 1 to 10, 5 runs each, right? Because we don't want to do like a 10-hour event. People have schedules, they have lives. But I want to be part of it. We all want to be part of it. Let's make this event a good one. We're going to be using the qualifier mode for the event. So if you go too far off course, your time will be automatically invalidated. Sorry about that. This will also automatically update the times on the leaderboard. So whatever your best time is, that's what's going to show up on the leaderboard. And that's what matters, your best time. Each run will be spectated by me on the live stream. Only one car will be on track at a time. After you've completed your run, you will need to immediately press escape and back to pits, which should put you back in line to wait for your next run. Each competitor will wait till I say go before they start the run so I can make sure everything is good. There will be a 30-minute practice session before the event to warm up and do a head count. And we're also going to use this time to get into the flow of the session. While I'm spectating, I will be commentating on your run, so please be mindful of that. Adjust your volume accordingly so you can hear me when you're not doing your run, and so you can't hear me when you are doing your run. But it's going to be essential that you hear the YouTube stream so you can hear audio cues from me so you know when to go, so you know if there's a problem, etc., etc. The course name is Berglow Hill Climb. It's a very short course. It's about a minute. The reason I chose this course, the energy will remain high during the event.
I realized I had myself a mute. I spelled Borglow wrong. I think it's not Berglow, it's Borglow. I just noticed that right now.
Just long enough to where you get your time to shine, but it's also short enough for when you're waiting for your turn, you don't get super bored. As I said before, the car is going to be a 2022 Toyota Yaris GR Rally 1 car. Amazing car. 5 speeds. Pretty good acceleration. You're going to love it. The car is provided by N&F Modding. Check them out on Discord. The link will be in the description. Tons and tons of amazing rally content on this Discord channel. There will be cash prizes for first, second, and third place. First place will get 50% of all the cash. Second place will get 20%. And third place will get 10%. The rest will go to the Sleepy Pants channel for organizing the event. That's me. If this event goes well, we will do more of these, and maybe I'll reach out to some sponsors and we can get some sim gear on the line. Now let's go over the rules. Number 1, this is a serious event, and although we will be having fun, please don't fool around in the pits and no interfering with competition. If it is determined someone is purposely distracting or interfering with a competitor, we will have to discuss a form of penalty. I'm looking at you. Don't do it. 1 car on the track at a time. Once the car in front is out of sight, you may move up to the start line and wait for confirmation to go. It's very important that only 1 car is on track so we can ensure each competitor gets their chance to shine, and so we can make sure nobody is cheating. Be very sure you are not crossing the line prematurely, as that will destroy your time. If that does happen, you still have to take your run, and unfortunately that run is garbage. Sorry. At the end of any run, anybody can be contested. If a run is suspected of cheating or foul play, we will all vote whether the run should count or not. If it's a positive server or connection issue, we will allow another run.
If a player has to leave before all their runs are completed, whatever their best time is, they set is what we'll go by. If a player joins late after most of the event has been completed, we can't allow back-to-back runs. So for example, if you join in the middle of the event and every other competitor has raced 2 runs, you'll still get your second run and your third run, but you won't get your first run because that cycle of runs has been completed, and it would be unfair to have a back-to-back run unless we can work it out somehow to where you don't get a back-to-back run. That's what I'm trying to avoid. I don't want to give anyone an unfair advantage because there is cash on the line here. Pride is on the line. If you crash, do not back to pits. This will make your time wrong for your next run, I believe. Finish your run so you'll maximize your course familiarization. NASCAR wall rides will not be allowed. And if there's excessive bouncing off of walls or objects, the run can be voted on by all the competitors. Crashing after the finish line will be taken into consideration as well. You're still gonna have to slow down and treat the course realistically. We will vote whether a crash after the finish line will still count during the event if it comes down to it. But I don't think a lot of people are gonna be crashing. They're gonna be slowing down appropriately, I think. Hopefully. If it's like a little bump, that's fine. Standing starts only. You must come to a complete stop at the start line and then go when informed it's okay by me. A rolling start will be invalidated. Okay, that's all the rules that I've come up with so far. I might add some things here and there, but for the most part, this is the announcement. The footage that you're seeing right here is the course. Reach out to me and we'll go from there. Have a good day. Thank y'all for watching, and I hope to see you at the Sleepy Pants Hill Climb.
You can take pure honey right out of the beehive.
You could take pure honey right out the beehive. Let's hear that again.
You can mix 70% water with it, and you can still call it natural organic honey. And the same with...
How come I can't replay this? You could take pure honey straight out the beehive.
with chemicals, you know, or let's say heavy toxic metal poisoning, aluminum, cadmium, arsenic, all that stuff.
Whatever. That's the gist. Do you want to be on the stream and practice, or do you want the in the stream here? I'm cool with whatever. I have been streaming for, whoa! Where does the time go? 3 hours and 30 minutes. Mostly just bullshitting. Boogers. Okay, but is that a yes? Do you want? Okay, Dad, we'll talk about it. Let's find another location that would be suitable for a future event. How about that? That's a good or maybe that's what we were gonna do next. I forgot. This is what I decided on doing next. It was a toss-up between Beam or a Rallycross event. So the problem with a Rallycross event is if we get, you know, more than like 6 or 7 competitors or whatever, however many is allowed on the Rallycross course. Here's Rallycross Spa, right? There's quite a few different Rallycross courses that are in existence, modded into this game. This one's all right. It's not really. It would be cool with like a full lineup of people, but it's kind of like boring for just hot lapping. But yeah, if there was like 6 or 7 of us in here, this could be cool. Got a little bit of course familiarity with the spa portion right here. That was way too wide. But this could be cool, you know. The problem is keeping track of jokers. It would just have to be like on your honor, because unless we had like someone spectating, like everyone's run, but that would have to be like a lot of organization for that. Oh, shit. Went way too wide there. I didn't even know I was that close to that corner. But this could be cool because a lot of people have Assetto Corsa. You can probably do it in Dirt Rally 2 as well, but Dirt Rally 2, like Assetto Corsa doesn't have the best physics, right? Especially like with damage and things like that, but I think more people have Assetto Corsa than Dirt Rally 2.0, so it'll bring more people to the event. Oh, wait, I don't know this corner. Oh, wow, it tightened quite a bit. What do y'all think? You think, let's get a vote based on the few people we have in here. Like, what do y'all think would be... I'm thinking a rallycross event would be obviously easier to organize, but it'll limit the amount of people that can be in the server at the same time. And we might have to do like 2 separate... I don't know how that would work out. What we could do maybe is have like the rallycross events in between like the bigger events, and maybe not have like prizes or something like that. Maybe just have like a maybe just like for funsies. That was pretty rough. If you build it, they will come. See if we can figure this course out. That was too early. Okay, so gotta wait for the transition there. A little bit too sideways there, but a little bit better. Lost some time there. That's a little bit better. So like right about here, I think. A little bit too sideways. That's a hard turn right there. I'd have to stay tighter in there not to get past right there. If you get sideways in these cars, it's just dangerous in general because like people can just knock you out of the your stability is really bad when you're sliding. If I didn't have the canvas wheelbase, what would I use? Like you talking about for buying something? Like what would I buy right now? Is that what you're asking? If canvas was completely out of the question, is that what you're saying? I mean, Mozilla looks pretty good for the price. I think SimMagic is a little bit too expensive for certain things, even though I like their products a lot. They're kind of a little bit more on the premium side. I typically don't go premium. I try to like find like the bargains. So if Canvas was out of the question and like, let's say Canvas didn't exist, but the market was the same elsewhere. Yeah, I think I would go with Mozilla. Like they're like they're up in their reputation quite a bit. Like I've heard, you know, few complaints about them, like nothing overwhelming. When they first came onto the market, they dropped the ball, but they have since just completely rebuilt their reputation, you know. So I think that they're doing a lot of great moves. That's a tough turn. When you're ready. So you wanna join? You wanna do some rallycross, Dad? And maybe we can have some people from the chat. Does anyone want to join me and my dad on a rallycross? We can do a little mini event right now. I mean, I would still be running my Fnatic CSL DD if I wasn't approached by, you know, other companies to review their gear, right? That wheelbase is more than powerful enough for what I do. I think it's a little bit overpriced for what it is right now, but it's still a great wheelbase. And especially because they got, maybe not got rid of, but there's now an option to change out the quick release. The quick release, in my opinion, was the biggest problem with that wheelbase. The quick release is just total garbage on the original version. I mean, I understand why it existed, because at some point it was the best option for a quick release, you know. Wow, way too wide. Oh, nice. Okay. You call me? Oh shit. You call me regular? Yeah, I was talking to you, Dad. Yeah. I just said, if you want to do like some rallycross stuff, we could do that, and then maybe we can get some people to join in. Yeah, that'll work. Let me get a thumbs up. Okay. Let me get on Messenger here. My dad's about to call. We're gonna do some rallycross. We'll wait for him. So if y'all want to join, let me set this up to where other people can join just in case. So there's 6 pit boxes, so like 6 people can join this. We'll do the same car just to keep it familiar. Where is it? Where's the... Oh, it's already in there. I'm an idiot. Okay. We'll do laps. 10 laps. Do a practice session. 10 minutes. And free join. Pickup mode on. And okay. Hello. You're on the stream, by the way.
Our old house in Florida is now listed at $3 million.
Jesus.
Yeah, I wish they would have kept it in the family.
Place has grown quite a bit, huh? Remember, you're on the stream, by the way, too. But so cussing.
Yeah, I know, but just absolutely amazing. My dad sold it for $285,000.
Wow.
But that, you know, that was.
But Florida was different back then.
Yeah, it was a lot of money when it was sold. It was sold in the late 70s, early 80s or whatever. But Jesus fucking Christ. So where are we? What are we doing? Are we just going to start where you want to just try to start where you are?
No, you can't join this anyway because you don't have this course. I just set up the Rallycross thing on the Sleepy Pants server.
What were you laughing at?
Because you, like I said, like just try to watch your customer on the live stream, and then you immediately just said,
"Oh, I didn't hear that. Did you say that?"
Yeah.
I'm sorry. My apologies to anybody for my foul language.
No, I mean I cuss all the time. I try to cuss less on live streams.
Where did you get that behavior, son? Yeah.
From my mother.
Yeah, that's a good one to blame. Except for it wasn't your mother; it was me, obviously. But yeah, I think it's a good idea to curb, because you don't want to offend anybody. I don't care who it is. There's no cause ever to intentionally offend people unless you're an asshole, which you are not. So yeah, I'm down for not cussing. So if I do, try and catch me and remind me.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
So I don't see you in here. I'm the only one on the course.
I'm trying to show people how to find this.
Oh, in that case, I'll go ahead and take off for a little bit.
So if you all want to join, here it is in Content Manager. You just go to online and then go to the little search thing, this little search, and then type in Sleepy Pants Sim Racing YouTube. You can just type in Sleepy Pants too, and you'll find me. You need to have all these things marked, not marked with the X through it.
Please get in here and join us. I need somebody that's worse than I am.
Yeah, only join if you're worse than my dad.
And
so,
that's not good at all.
No, we want anybody to join, of course, but
yes, of course.
But yeah, just type in Sleepy Pants and you should be able to find it. And there should be no lock on this, right? Like you were able to. Yeah, there's no password, so you can just join in. And we're just gonna mess around. I have it set up for 10-minute practice and then 10 laps.
Oh, why did you set it up on the course we're gonna do so I can get some practice on the? This isn't the course we're gonna do, right? And the
well, because
thing, is it?
Because I was seeing if someone's gonna join us to be able to race. Actually, okay, we'll ask the chat here. Is anyone gonna join us to race? If not, we'll go ahead. Me and my dad will go ahead and go back on the practice course. Or
but
the course
it's okay
to practice.
To race too. I don't mind if people are going to join us and they'd rather be on a circuit. Let's do that.
That's what I was saying. Just to kind of oh wait, you know what? They won't be able to join unless they have this car.
Oh.
So and this course. So
I can't see your live stream, so I have no idea.
So actually, we're gonna go ahead and just back out of here now. I'll just set it up because I just realized unless someone already has this car and course combination, which that's not likely, they're not going to be able to join us unless I switch over to a regular car and a regular course. Like people can't just hop in, you know.
Well, you do that if you want. That's okay. I don't mind. I'm down for whatever. I've already done exercising. I've already done eating. The dog is already crapped, and he's comfortable, so I'm comfortable. Hang on, too. I'm going to go get my other computer so I can see the live stream that you're doing, since you're streaming at the moment, and I apparently am part of it. So hang on. I'll be right back.
By the way, are the sound levels good? Can you guys hear my dad clearly? If anybody's still in the chat here, I'm not sure how many people are watching, but can you hear my dad clearly when he's talking? What does this mean, layout A? There's another layout? You can hear him good? Okay, testing, cool. Yeah, the people that are going to be competing, you're welcome to join in and practice with us. His voice is quite lower than mine. Okay, let me... Let's see if that'll help. Make sure. Yep. Okay, there you go. So yeah, you can join in with Sleepy Pants Sim Racing. Yeah, the ultimate test will be like when the engine is going, can you still hear him? That'll be like the main question here. Oh, the lighting looks a lot better. I mean, I need to practice on this anyway too because I haven't been playing racing it because my GPU's been dead for like a week.
I can't hear me. I've been dead for a week.
How is his voice now compared to mine?
Yeah.
Oh,
hello.
now you're clipping. Wait. Go ahead and keep talking.
I'm clipping. I'm clippy, clip, clippery, clip, shrew. What a stupid song.
Go ahead and do some like some impromptu yells.
Impromptu yells. Ah! Was that working?
Yeah, do some more.
I'll do it with the dog. Hear the dog?
Don't do that. That bothers me. That's better?
That's the dog.
Okay.
You hear the dog?
Thank you, Gabriel.
Can you hear the dog? He likes doing it. Come on, dog. Okay, could you hear the dog?
Yeah. My set of courses seems to be running better now.
Well, so what are we doing, by the way? Did you... Okay, I see. That's...
No, it's not.
Is that the...
It says we're at 180 frames per second, but it doesn't feel like that.
I'm sort of lost. Okay, dog. You're done with your audition. He's done auditioning.
He got the part.
By the way, he likes doing it. And since I've last talked to you about him and stuff, I've actually got it to where he actually will end doing the same thing I am. So he's kind of actually, I don't say we're communicating, but it's interesting because I got him mocking me when I ended with a woo, 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 woo. He'll actually fucking do the same exact thing.
Oh, he's singing.
Yeah, he's catching on.
Gabriel, the 7900 XTX is the GPU. So you're thinking of like the AMD, like the Ryzen series. They have really similar naming schemes. AMD names are shit stupid. Their stuff stupid. They all name their stuff stupid. I guess they can't think of like word names for each generation. I don't know. I guess they have like Ampere Turing or whatever. They have that kind of stuff for different names, but just all these numbers make it so confusing for the consumer, honestly. But yeah, the 7900 XTX is a GPU. I'm running a 5950X, a Ryzen 9 5950X with this new GPU. There's someone else in here, Dad?
Yeah, there's somebody, DO, either DOO or DOG
Zippy
or
Doo.
DOD.
Okay, yeah, he's with us.
I'm trying to catch him.
Oh, I have the setup to where it's laps. This is not going to work as soon as the practice is over. I don't think.
I'm on the track now.
Because you're going to get a penalty every time you hit back to pits. This course doesn't work in race mode.
I don't understand, but that's okay. I'll just do whatever you say.
Yeah, it only works in qualifier or like practice mode or hot lap or whatever.
Let's see. I started out okay. I started out with a 109.
Okay.
That's usually where I start.
Yeah, well, actually, I think your last one was 111, so that means you're getting better on your first run.
I got 105.
No, your last first run was 111.
Oh, I get you. You mean a few days ago? I thought you were talking about my best run. It's like, Jesus. I did only get 105 once out of about 3,000 times, but I did get it.
You have it in you to get it, so I think you can get like a 103, 104 with
I got it
before the event.
I gotta get back to that 105, son. I haven't hit it again. Well, actually, I have. I've hit it again.
It's as strong as a 4080, roughly. but weaker in some ways too. Yeah, you'll get it again, Dad. I know you will.
Yeah, I'll get it. I'm going for it right now. Oh well.
Let me know when you.
I just.
Okay, I need to reset the. I need to reset the server.
Yeah, go ahead. I just bounced. I'm done. I don't know about the other dude, but yeah, I can wait.
I just need to adjust it here.
Yeah, I bounced off the freaking wall.
So we wanted to be qualifying.
Hey, dog. You doing good back there, dog? Oh, you can't hear me now, right?
Yeah.
Not much, right? Because I moved the mic.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, sorry. I'm talking to the dog, by the way, in case you... I don't know how loud I am on your live stream because I can't turn it on at the same time or it does some sort of weird crap stuff.
You're roughly as loud as me.
By the way, a really good TV show that's older that I actually like that I've didn't even notice. It came out in 2019 or whatever, and it stars Christina Applegate, Bundy girl, Dead Like Me. It's got 3 seasons. Of course, she has multiple sclerosis and wasn't diagnosed at the point, I don't think. But, so the series ended after 3 seasons or whatever. But actually really good. You should check Gene for it. Dead Like Me. It's funny as hell. And anybody else listening, that's a TV show I recommend.
Dead Like what?
Dead Like Me. It's really funny. Has 1,000,001 twists in every episode. I mean, the writers are excellent. And the acting is excellent. The Christina Applegate's comedic timing is right on the effing money.
Isn't Christina Applegate the one that had like breast cancer?
Yes, double mastectomy. She did it intentionally. She did it preventatively like a lot of women do, just like Angelina Jolie did also.
It must be a rough decision, like, for a woman. That's like part of their...
Die.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, like, it's an easy decision when it comes down to that, but I mean, like, or I shouldn't say it's a rough decision, it's like a rough choice you have to make.
Yeah, you're not kidding. But for those that can afford it, I think reconstructive surgery is at least decent. I'm not sure. I've never taken the time to get on the internet to look at a woman's breasts post surgery.
I could have just ended it right there into the stream. A woman's breasts.
Maybe I need to research it today because I would be curious to see how good they do with building a woman's breasts back up after fully removing them.
Yeah, I mean, they can do a pretty good job nowadays.
Yeah, probably. I think so. Maybe they can keep the original areola,
like the skin,
sew it in the middle. Yeah,
they would do that probably because it's like the breast tissue.
Or maybe they could even keep the original skin, like you were thinking, or something. I don't freaking know. But like I say, now I'm super curious. And once I get off the computer, I mean, once we get done racing, if I can remember, I'm gonna have to
check it out. Them things. Testing. Are you gonna be part of the event, by there way? Because there are 2 slots left, by the way, for people that are wondering. There are 2 slots left that Bearded Warrior has donated. So if anyone wants to take advantage of that, they can. If they think if the money is a problem.
That means they get in for free in case they don't realize what you're saying.
Yes, and that you'll still be available to compete for the prize pool because they are paid for slots. You're not just getting in for free. Someone else covered the money for those 4 slots. So
excuse me, son. I need to cut you off. I just started the race and we're in the same track.
Yeah.
What happened?
I just set it from race to qualifier. So.
Oh.
Because otherwise, when you reset back to the track, you get penalized.
Okay, I get it. Well, it looks like
Testing.
you and I are the only ones in there now.
We'll see if Pluto joins back in.
I'm going ahead. Oh, that was Pluto?
I believe so.
D-O.
Yeah, there you go.
O-D-O-T.
That's the problem with having so many different platforms. Like, depending on your mood at the time, like you name yourself something different each time you know you go on this platform, this platform.
Sorry, son. I was listening to you and I frickin'. Can I go back to the pits or am I going to get penalized?
Yeah, you can. This is also a good example. Like there's only 2 of us on here, and because we can't physically see each other, we're talking over each other. So imagine if there was 10 or 20 of us in the same.
I just saw that other dude in here and he's gone now.
Yeah, he left. So just imagine if there was like 10 or 20 of us in here all talking at the same time. It just wouldn't work. It would just be an absolute mess audio-wise.
You could always do, everybody can be in there. You could just always set a guideline for that also.
But then
just common courtesy or something.
But then we have to like take that into account. Like, you know, if people paid for it, like now I have to like tell them they can't talk. Like it's just best to avoid that whole situation.
Or that's what I mean. Let everybody be in there. But I also think that it's going to be funny as hell, and no matter what, probably a huge success / disaster simultaneously, which you'll grow from it.
Oh yeah. That's what this whole thing is about. Is learning the ins and outs of what kind of weaknesses are we going to run into, like that we have to fix for the next event. You know.
I look forward to everybody screwing up because that's when it's going to be the funniest.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like it's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah.
Trying to get messenger. Okay. Yeah, I'm still using the Octane Mini sequential. I'm using it as my main for a good while.
Darn. Jesus Christ, that was awful.
What's that? What'd you get?
I don't want to say because people can hear me.
I got a 104.
I didn't.
Okay.
Do we hit? Are people solid? Or if I pull up, am I going to hit?
Not until you pass the start line, I think, on this one. Got off the drive line that one. Got a 102.4. The best time of today. Okay. I gotta get a 101 today, I think.
Can I cuss?
I mean, you can if you want. Gabriel, did you see the review already? Is that what you're saying? Because I already did a review on the Octane. Here, I guess I can show you here. There's the little guy right there. I'll do one run with it like that so you can see it.
Oh. Crap. Well, I dropped it 1 second. I got it off to 108. Doug.
108? That's not bad.
Yeah. Nah, I need to get back to 105. I was consistently getting 107 before. But then again, that's only my second run or third run.
I thought you were getting 106s.
I'm going to right now. God damn, who put that there? Sorry.
Ah, shit.
Don't cuss. It's hard, isn't it?
Okay, messed it up. I'm focused more on the camera scene. Like, I hammer on this this sequential, by the way. Like, I'm not easy on it because it's smaller. I'm still shifting as hard as I would be with the larger shifter. For anyone that's wondering. The thing's pretty damn solid.
I am not good at judging the width of this simulated vehicle, you know what I mean? Back to 108 at least. No, I'm not. God darn it, that was 111. I'm not doing any good at all. I keep bouncing off to the right and left because I can't tell how wide this thing. My view sucks. I need a better view.
That's what I said. Like, you got. Remember what I told you? Like, you should adjust your FOV so you could get a better feel for the car. And you said that.
I don't know what FOB means.
It's your field of vision, your field of view.
Oh, you mean FOV, like Vicky?
Yeah.
Oh, how do you do that?
So you have to calculate it. So you have to get like a measuring tape, measure your eye to the screen, and then input your. Yeah.
What?
You have to measure your eye to the screen, and then to the center of the screen, and then you need to measure your monitor or your TV, whatever you're using, and then calculate that based on what game you are, and then it'll actually, if you just get a measuring tape right now, I can just enter it all in for you, and then I can give you the number.
What the hell would I do with the number?
Give it to me, and then I can input it in the calculator that for the FOV calculator.
On my computer?
No. Then you would enter it manually with that toolbar on the side, like where you adjust sound and stuff like that. You go to that toolbar and then you can adjust it from there per car.
Okay, well go ahead and race. I'm gonna step back, get a freaking
Yeah, it'll help a lot with your judgment on corners and.
Yeah, well that's where I keep my biggest mistakes continue to happen, not because I just ever so slightly will touch on the right. And it either takes a split second off, well, it takes a second off, slows you down immediately, or I spin out. And it's because I can't tell how wide this stupid thing is. So hang on, or do whatever. I'm going to go, I'll be back.
Okay. Slide around a little bit too much in this run. Got 103.8.
I'm back. So I'm gonna measure from my eyeball to the screen.
Yeah, so just kind of like hold it against your eyelid, and then to your screen, and then just tell me that however many inches, and then we'll
41
look.
Exactly.
41 inches. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get the
So
calculator.
now what do I do?
So how big is your TV? Do you know, or your monitor?
I can tell that in a second too because I got the tape measure.
So it's 41.
Not too big, but it is. Oh, God darn it. I guess I'm going to have to stand up. Oh, I'm getting old for this. Even this. Get out of this damn seat. You got me here. I love the rig, but she is tight. She is tight. Oh, my God. It's, oh, yeah, you go diagonally. What am I doing? It's 42 inches.
42?
Yeah.
Okay, so 42 inches, and it's 16 by 9, right? Single screen, no curve.
Yeah, you know what really sucks? I broke I bought that brand new, or had that brand new 60-incher and broke it the same day I hooked it up. But I don't know if you realize it, but I got
yeah, I
got
remember.
my hands on another big one after that. Tom gave it to me, and I messed that one up with the capital F2. So 260s down, 42 to go. My 42. My 42. Even 2.
Okay, so your FOV for Assetto Corsa will be 28.2 degrees.
What does that do for me? What do I do?
So what you need, what did I say, 28.2, right? So go hover your mouse on the far right side of the screen to get that black bar to pop up.
Got it.
Okay, and then go to what is it? Onboard settings. That's what it is. Onboard settings. It's underneath the audio and chase camera.
I'll find it. I will find it. Just a million things to look at.
Actually, I should reset mine too because I haven't set mine since I moved this. That could probably help me too. Let me get a measuring tape. I won't be able to hear you for a second.
I can't hear me either. App shelf, chat, electronic.
Okay. Mine is really hard to calculate because it's curved and it's super ultra wide, so it doesn't really have like the greatest options.
I cannot find. I thought I could find it, but I cannot find onboard
26.
settings, son.
It's the helmet. 26 inches. So it's right under the force feedback gain, and then so you get FOV to 28.
My only helmet says first-person camera, and I'm sure that's not it.
I thought you said you found the onboard settings.
No, I said I can't find onboard settings on this thing in front of me. It doesn't say that anywhere. It
So
must be under something.
It's right under force feedback. Gain. So settings, audio, video and audio settings, chase camera, force feedback gain, and then it's onboard settings.
Where are you talking about in Assetto Corsa?
Yeah.
Because I'm in the game still.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
mean out of the game.
No, you need to be in the car.
Okay, I'm in the car.
So what do you see on your right side when you open up that menu, submenu?
App shelf, chat, electronics, ERS management, essentials.
So that's AC
frames.
apps. So go to settings. It's further
Where are you
down.
finding that one? God damn you, my shitty eyes.
So AC apps is a category, settings is a category, and your apps is a category. So you might need
Nothing says settings. Nothing says settings.
Now you've told me this before, and a lot of times you find it like 5 seconds after you say that.
Well, that's because that's me.
So it's right under tires.
I'm gonna type it in because.
How do you type? You can't type it in.
Why not? It has an area to type in questions, see where if I can find settings or not.
You're not like you're not in escape, are you? Didn't push escape, and you're not like in.
No, for me it's going to be under view and video settings. How's that sound?
Okay, so it's 3 under that.
Oh, now you say that. Okay, where did I just find that? I should have kept it when I had it.
So that's in settings. What you just said, view and video settings, is in settings.
Under 3 under that for me is post process filter.
Okay, so what do you see? So
above that is force feedback gain.
Okay.
And the thing above that is first person camera.
Well, okay, I guess try that one. Like, I don't know why that'd be named something different. You've used onboard settings before, because remember I showed you how to adjust your seat positioning.
By the way, in the first person camera it says global settings, FOV.
Huh? So
there,
I wonder
there it is.
Why is yours named something different?
We've discovered before that for me it's a little different, and I'm thinking maybe I have a different version. I haven't updated, or you haven't updated the game.
Oh, you probably haven't updated Content Manager in a long time.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you see FOV, so make that 20, a little bit more than 28. Like, so it'll say 28, and then you'll be able to go like 1 or 2 more clicks more. It'll take a while to get there, depending on what you're at right now.
It was at 50.
Okay, yeah. So it's gonna make it look more zoomed in, but you're gonna have a more accurate representation of speed.
Yeah, that's what I need. That way I won't bounce off the wall in every damn race.
And like the size of things will be more normal. You do need to get your monitor closer to you though, because like 40 inches away from you is a bit far. Like if you could get your monitor like right next to your wheel.
I don't know if you remember my super hack ghetto. I got the ghetto rig. I have the thing you built, but the pedals. I mean, my monitor sits on a low coffee table with 3 2x4s each under the monitor to stand it up high enough. But if I move it any closer, the pedals hit the stupid coffee table.
Maybe I should send you like a monitor stand that I can build for you.
Don't forget, once I sell this house and move, I'll be in the house across the street in September once I get the hell out of here. And that's when I'm going to set the whole thing up right. I'm going to put the monitor on the wall. That way I can use it also for everything instead of having, 3 TVs in here, 3 computers. You know what I mean? It's a little ridiculous in this bigger house. You're right about taking a while to get there. I can't just keep clicking it.
Yeah, you have to hold it. What is 27?
What'd you say to go to? 28?
Yeah.
All right, it's there.
So give that a try, and you could adjust it a little bit forward or back or whatever, but that should be somewhat correct, roughly correct.
All right, let's see if it works.
So my FOV should be 27.8.
All right, I'm going back in the race.
Oh wait, this curved screen. I don't know what.
All right, back at it.
34.8 if it with a curved screen. What is a? So it's anything between 30. I guess we'll just go with that. We'll go with 34.
God damn it. Sorry. I did it again immediately. Those stupid freaking tires.
Did you hit save, by the way? When you adjusted it? Or are you still testing it?
Could be. I did, yes.
Now, if you switch cars, you have to set it for each car, by the way.
I'm trying to
I think. Oh, wait, no. No, I think the FOV stays the same. Which angle your monitor is? Does it say in your TV box which angle your monitor is? Oh, I see what you're saying. The actual box it came in? Maybe. Let me see.
Huh. I did better. Not too ugly.
It says 2000. That was a good suggestion. I don't know why. It's 2000, so let's see what the difference is. Does it feel better, Dad?
I can't tell yet. I did okay that time, though.
You have to kind of get used to it.
That one dude, huh?
2000.
Yeah, I'm just changing angles, too.
So 2000. 2000 curved. 49.
It makes things seem like I'm going a lot slower.
Yes.
Ooh, that's.
It won't feel faster.
Weird. Whoa, that's just. Why am I? Yeah, it's making me crash all over the place.
You don't want a false sense of speed, though. That's the thing. Unless you're trying to.
I feel like I'm going 3 miles an hour.
Yeah, it'll make it feel slower, especially like the wider your screen is. Like for the viewers, my screen looks way slower to them than it does to me because I see a lot more of my peripheral vision.
I don't like it.
It's whatever you're most comfortable with. Like it's just like a general starting point. You can set it to whatever you want.
Yeah,
but
I'm going back to it right now.
Just do like default, but it's gonna give you a weird warped perception of of your car and stuff like that, though.
That sounds right.
What was I doing? 27 inch to centimeters. Oh, so it's a 68.
Isn't that weird how I can't find it again?
It was, for you, it was under first person camera or something like that? First person view?
Video view setting. Oh, here it is, Jeff.
Oh, so it was at the original. It was at
No,
31.
It's at first. Oh.
Oh, for me.
I thought you'd have
That's what I had it. I had it set for 32 originally, so that was.
Well, reset mine back. Don't to.
You have to do that.
Oh, I thought you did it. I'm doing it now. I'm trying 42 to see how that feels.
Yeah, just experiment with it and just see what feels best for you. You're like, because that's only like a general guide. You know, it's not what it should be. It's just kind of like based on the calculations. You know.
It's not what it should be. It's what it is.
Yeah,
What
and then
it is.
depending on your monitor setup, though, it can feel pretty weird and too tight because your monitor is so far away from your face. That's one of the things that it's going to make you feel like you have a very limited view of what the car sees. That's why you need to get it closer to your face.
Yeah, I'd rather it be closer too. It will be once I get a better setup.
Yeah. And when I'm out there, I can help you mount it. I'm going to be out there.
In May.
Maybe I'll just order the stuff. I'll design it right now for you, and then order it so you have it, and then I'll just build it for you so you can put the monitor like right in front of you.
I'll just go get a wall mount thing and mount it myself.
No, that
I don't
won't.
need to do that. Now we're not thinking. Duh. I'm still in this house.
Well, you'll be able
I'm not
to.
doing anything in this house.
You'll be able to take it with you. You won't have to like disassemble or anything. You won't be able to get it close to you if you're getting a wall mount. You need a mount that's freestanding so you can put it on top of the rig. You know what I'm saying? Or connect it to the rig.
Later, you're making me crash. See, I can't focus. But in the meantime, son, it has to be a wall mount. Think where I'm moving.
No. You won't need it. Like it doesn't take up any more space than the rig itself. It'll be right on top of the rig.
I know what you're talking about. Whoop.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
No, I do. But either way, it's really hard to know what. You got to make this a specific rule. When we're all racing during the actual event, no chatter.
Well, I'm going to be commentating. Otherwise, I'm just going to be dead silent while each run is happening. It's not going to be very entertaining.
We ADHDers are going to have one hell of a hard time focusing if there's like a party going on in the background.
Oh, no. There's not going to be other people talking because it's going to just be the live stream, and then everyone's going to be communicating through YouTube because I've already decided that there's too many people to have on the chat. Like it'll be a nightmare. It would be cool. It would be cool to.
Go ahead.
It would be cool, but I mean, like, just us, just two people, you and me. We talk over each other because there's latency in the chat.
Oh
but,
yeah,
like
it would be really confusing.
It would be an absolute mess. No one would. People would be saying, be like, okay, go, and then like fucking with people. Like, it just needs to be. You know, one voice. Otherwise, it can get really messy real quick, especially like in an event like this. Yeah. Now, if it was just like a friendly thing and it wasn't like a live stream, and if it wasn't like a big event, I would say like let's do like the chat, but it'll just get confusing.
Yeah. People are paying money, like you say too. It's just, even though it's only a few bucks, you know what I mean?
It'd be more than a few.
Well, whatever. I'm in the cornfield. That's what happens when I talk. I'm freaking in the cornfield. The children of the corn. Where'd the track go? Yeah. I'm gonna actually take it semi-seriously. I'm gonna try to win.
Pluto, how do you connect to the messenger? I have no idea. I don't know if you can do that, but that's the only form of communication that we have. Oh wait, can we just add someone like this?
I'm freaking back in the cornfield.
See.
Malachi!
You got Messenger?
Up to the cornfield, Malachi.
How do I add someone? Oh, I didn't know you could use screen sharing on Messenger. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you can.
yeah. This is how we can do like troubleshooting in the future because you have Messenger. Wait, we did that in the past, didn't we? No, we did screen share through Microsoft. So yeah, you can just show me what's on your screen, and then I can help guide you better through Messenger because this is a pretty effective tool for us. I don't know how to add another person to the call here. I don't know if you can do that. Activities.
I will go investigate also right now while I imbibe.
It says search for people and add people, but I think it. What's your name on Messenger? If you're comfortable saying it on the chat. $420. We've been streaming for 420. Shane.
Have we? Have we really?
Well, I've been on the Shane Watson. So that's gonna be the problem. Like, I need to go to like Facebook, I guess, to because Facebook is Messenger, so I gotta add you on there. Let's see. I don't know the last time I've logged into Facebook.
God.
Oh, it just automatically logged in. Okay, cool. Oh, because it's connected to Messenger. So I have to like add a friend, I guess. Who the hell is this? I don't know. I know him, but he's kind of someone that I don't know too well. This is one of my exes. I know her. Know him. Know him.
What are you talking about?
I know him. This is Joel. I know him. Okay, let me. How do I search? Friend requests. How do I add someone?
I'm looking for it too. I'm on Facebook right now and in the chat settings and all the other settings I can find in the main menu and this menu and social settings, and I can't find anything that says you can. Okay, here's a group.
Is this you with 4 million followers, Shane Watson? Messenger said I need to use Facebook.
I think what it is it's like you can only do one person at a time phone calls.
No, it said add people, but is this it?
Where do you see that? I can't find.
There's so many Shane Watsons. Which Shane Watson are you? There's like a billion. Let me see how many Douglas Thompsons there are.
Oh, there are a lot of Shane Watsons, aren't there?
Let's see how many carbon copies of me there are.
One of them I have a mutual friend with, and there's no way that's who your friend is because it's another rock climber.
Douglas Thompson, I'm a woman. New Facebook account. What? I thought you said that Douglas was a male name only.
How could it be a woman's name?
It says updated his.
How do you know that wasn't originally a dude?
I guess that's possible. Pretty attractive, though.
That doesn't mean anything.
Let me see how many other Douglas Thompsons there are. There's a billion. Most Douglas Thompsons don't have a profile picture. That's interesting. But a lot of the Shane Watsons had a profile picture. There's like
That's because you're criminally minded.
yeah, probably. Let's see this Douglas Thompson. Okay, here's another example.
That's before you cut your hair off like it is now.
Okay, let me see what generally what other people look like. This guy's Douglas Thompson. Okay, this guy's normal looking. What is going on here? He's got to be like he's got to be AI generated accounts or something like that.
How could that be how could that nobody women are not I've never ever heard
Ooh,
of a
look at
woman
this
named
guy.
Douglas.
This is awesome. Look at this. Yeah, neither have I.
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be Douglas Thompson's. What that is a dude's page, but that's either their girlfriend, wife, dream girl,
He's the best one.
or they're having sex with their mother.
That's the only options it can be.
Yeah, I didn't. That last part might have just been thrown in there.
Here's me. I'm this guy.
Are we racing, by the way?
Yeah, well, I was trying to find Shane.
Have Shane find you.
Well, I don't think I'm like the biggest Douglas Thompson on Facebook.
Well, there's got to be some way.
I only have like
how do you,
10 friends on here, I think. I don't use
there's gotta
Facebook.
be yeah, there's gonna be some way to. How do you find somebody when they're all the same name?
I'm 146. I don't know. I guess their location, like, you have to know them like personally, so you know them.
How about on your YouTube account? Do you have a link from YouTube to Facebook? So they just get on your regular account here that I'm looking at on YouTube right now. Sleepy Pants. And
Look at how small these photos are.
Douglas, do you have a link to Facebook?
No, not on my account. No, I don't think so.
You should do that.
I don't ever check my Facebook. So when someone contacts me on Facebook, I don't fucking know about it.
Well, then you could, if you were on there now, we wouldn't have this problem.
Play your cards right. This is some show pictures. There's Gene. This is back when I had long hair. look at my hair is all like in motion.
That actually is you.
Well, yeah, these are. I look like David right here. I look like David Shirley.
Oddly enough, I don't disagree.
Where's that one picture of my face where I'm like all like stupid looking?
Well, you know, you set me up to say.
Oh, of course, all of them, yeah. Oh, there's Reed. It's Josh. I mean, I'm wearing that Beavis and Butthead shirt on that day. That used to be my favorite jacket right there. That was at the Grand Marquis, I think, or at is that Grand?
Denver?
I think this is the Grand Marquis, or what's the other place? I can't remember the other name of that place. I think it changed names anyway. Whoa, look at my shitty beard hair right here. I mean, it's still not great. Oh, this is when I burned my face with that explosion. Like, see all my... It burned a lot of my eyebrow and my hair. I don't know why I got, like, suspenders on right now, but...
Maybe it's a pack.
This is when I was ziplining. See my pink sock right here? That was Gene's sock. I don't know whose sock this is either, but... Anyway. Stupid shit. Oops. I don't know. I don't even know what am I doing? I was just spacing out.
I'm freaking waiting for you to race. I don't know what you're doing either. I'm sitting here just waiting.
I mean, You could race.
Switch that track. Switch over to
You want the rallycross one?
Yeah, because I suck so bad at this thing today.
Why didn't you say something? I was like zoning out, doing nothing that whole time.
I was watching on the computer. I was watching you.
I was like literally just like looking at myself. like I'm like, let me see what's on here. I hadn't seen those pictures in years, and I almost never posted on there. Like, so the only pictures I have on there, like, there's like 10 pictures on there. What was I doing? It's interesting to see some of those.
You're my son, also, it wasn't, you know, I'm zoned out on it also for obvious reasons, because.
Yeah, look at that boy.
Look at that boy.
Look at that boy.
What's wrong with that boy? I raised that boy all wrong.
I do miss playing shows.
I didn't beat you enough, son, when you were younger. I should have beat you more.
You gotta beat me to a pulp. I would have sang better.
That's the only way to raise your children. You gotta beat them. Beat them.
Beat them.
It's don't spare the rod.
Yeah.
Spare the ice cream.
Is that a real saying?
No, there's some religious saying that sort of justifies people hitting their child. You know, spare the. I can't remember how it goes, but
oh, I know what saying you're talking about.
Yeah, I think it's nonsense. I don't think there's ever an excuse to hit a child. You know, well, they were going to cross the road.
What
so
if they were?
hit them,
what if they were bigger than you, and they had a knife?
Then you want a gun. You don't hit them. You shoot them.
What if you're a pygmy person?
I'm sorry, son. I'm going to shoot you. I'm not sure about that one. Then you play soccer, and unfortunately, the pygmy becomes the ball. Oh, you're in there finally. Now you got me zoning out. Don't forget what time it was for me. It was 4:20 a moment ago. 4:20. 4:20. Coming after you.
Sliding around. This is a fun course to slide around on.
I'm sliding silly, slide. It's fun, but it's real easy to mess up like I just did. Because it's so short, you can't really get up to, well, kind of.
It's better for fast acceleration cars and like lower top speed.
Yeah. I couldn't get that out, but you know where I was going. Uh-oh, there's the ball. And I got it. Oh boy. Could I do any worse? Don't imbibe and drive.
Vibe and drive.
Oh, that was nice. Here we go. Well, there's the ball. This time don't hit it. Well, I did. I got a joker. Oh, there's that wall.
Went super wide.
This way. Oh, there's a lot of trouble. Now I'm going backwards.
We gotta start in the lineup because we have 16 hours for this race, so.
I have not in any way done a single thing right yet. Wow.
You gotta get into the flow of the course.
I am really not into the flow of the course. Hang on while I regroup. Jesus.
See you later, Pluto.
Christ, that was awful.
Damn, my shoulder's like not
See you
feeling
later,
good.
Pluto. Going. Are you ready?
Yeah, give us a countdown.
Okay. Well, I might as well go like a minute. You know, you might as well give me 30 seconds ahead of you. You're still gonna lap me. Okay, on your mark, get set, go. Oh shit!
What happened?
You're right there.
Oh. Ah, damn it! I got too sideways. How can we stopped?
I didn't. I'm right here.
Oh.
Damn it! How come you stopped right in front of me?
I'll follow you. Yep. I like peer pressuring you.
You do, huh? Where are you?
Behind you.
That's where you're gonna stay. Uh-oh, maybe not. There's the wall, don't do it.
Oh, sorry. Where are you going?
I guess I'm gonna Joker.
Oh, you went wider than that.
Didn't I?
This one, if you get like up here, up high, and then cut in, you can stay deeper. Oh shit. This one, if you touch the little rumble strip on the right, it kind of puts you in. That's gonna make it. I guess it doesn't matter. It's 16 hours.
Yeah, but it's okay to go into this vehicle.
This car looks so awesome. I miss the side vents on this car. Like they didn't do it in this year. I think because there were some aero changes that they didn't allow. Just going there. That didn't make sense what I said. There you go. Oh, that was really good, Dad. That was a clean corner.
I decided to pay attention about 2 seconds ago. It took a while.
Yeah, I can tell you're doing better now. Where you going there?
God. damn-
Yeah, go. If you go up high to the right there, you get a better entry for this part.
I'm out of control.
Where are you? There you go. Yeah, you got this line down good here.
No, I don't.
Maybe not that part of the line, but... There you go. Yeah, go up higher like that, yeah. You can go all the way to the right side there and just cut real deep to the left after it. I mean, you might not want to do that when there's a bunch of people because you might like run into them, but like if you're in first place, something like that, and you got the line, I think it's faster. Feels faster. Damn, you just brake check me? Like up here. Can you see my car? I'll show you. You follow me on this
Oh! Shoot!
follow me on this journey to enlightenment. So like right on this part right here, go like up,
I know. Go up high.
up here and then cut in right here. Because then it makes it where people can't pass you in that corner. Unless they want to pass on the outside, which I guess they could if they had a better slingshot. Where'd you go? Look, turn a little bit sooner. Like before you think you should. On that hill thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Sergeant Slaughter. You got it. Oh,
I'm sorry.
you hit me, Sergeant Slaughter.
This game doesn't keep track of the cars very well when they get off the ground. Sorry. I Sergeant slaughtered you.
You did. I'll get you back. Uh-oh. I didn't expect that.
Oh, my lap.
Sergeant Slaughter.
My lap got cut detected. That was better. A little bit earlier still. Like, if you can get the car to rotate before you get up there, like you use weight transfer. You know, like to get your car kind of swing in the opposite direction, and then you can. I don't know how to explain it.
I call that the Swedish.
The Swedish fish stick.
I call that's the Swedish fish stick. It's the flop when you flop the tail. It's the Swedish split stick.
Oh.
Somebody hit me. Somebody hit me.
I was on the inside.
Here I come again. I keep coming into that corner too. Frickin' heavy, damn it.
Well, you can come in heavy. You just got to rotate the car before you get to the corner.
Well.
What gear are you in for that one?
I'm not paying a lot of attention yet.
Like, I take that turn usually in 4th gear. And then I'm off throttle for
Get the hell ahead of me.
Oh,
And let me
sorry.
Sorry. Get the hell ahead of me and let me follow you through there, but don't go too fast. I'm
Okay.
gonna try and find the line again because I absolutely am not doing a frickin' thing right.
So for this one, you wanna, I mean, not do that, but
Well, thanks.
so you wanna get up here and then start turning it like right there, so you can stay low.
What gear are you going through there in?
Like 2nd or 3rd usually.
Okay.
This one I'm in 4th or 5th, and then
Are you using your handbrake?
No. This one I'm in 4th gear, and you want to stay tight, so like right when you go over the corner, you can switch directions like that. You want to stay tight so people can't pass. This one you want to be like 4th gear over this hump, and shift down to 3rd, and then get the car rotating. You can stay in 3rd or 2nd, depending on your preference. This one I stay in 3rd for. Sometimes I shift down to 2nd if I'm a little bit, like right here.
Right, speed it up a little bit. I'll follow you a little faster.
Okay, and then you hug the corner right here. 4th gear, and you might even be able to do it in 5th, depending on your entry. But just gonna show you my line though. I go all the way to the right side here and like land on the rumble strip, yeah, like that. Brake here, and then get sideways ahead of time right here. And then I turn a little bit too much to the right so my car can rotate easier to the left once I shift my weight back the other direction. See, it looked like when you did it, like you were already kind of facing to the left when you were turning. Like, go to the right first, heavy, and then get your left foot braking, and then rotate your car with weight transfer. Do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just left foot braking to get the car to rotate on these turns here.
Yep. I did a little bit.
And then right here, brake right here.
Here.
So yeah, I guess I'm in like 2nd right here. Go a little bit wide, and then flick the car like right on that little hump on the top right there. And then I can, yeah, there you go. That was it, I think.
Yep.
And then yeah, I'm in like 5th gear right here. Shift down to 4th. Touch this little rumble strip right here, and then it kind of puts you right in the center. Then I shift down to like 2nd or 3rd here, depending on my speed. Obviously, you have to get going kind of faster for that corner to make sense,
yeah.
But there you go. That looked good. So all the way to the top here, then brake right at the top, and then cut in. Second or third gear, depending on. And as you speed up, obviously the line changes a bit, but it's my basic line here. And for the Joker here, I'll show you what I do.
Oh yeah, it's a Joker. Good idea.
Because that one's kind of tricky to get right, because if you bounce too much, it can just throw you all over the place. Yeah, you want to stay tight like that, yeah. That way, like, you force people not to pass you on the right, and then they're not going to be set up for the next corner if they do that. Okay, I messed that up. So you know what a Scandinavian flick is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was joking about, the Swedish fish stick.
Yeah.
I was cutting up on the on the Scandinavian flick. It's the Swedish fish stick.
Yeah. It's basically what most people do, like when they're regular driving. You know how people like turn all the way to the right so they can turn to the left?
Yes. Yeah.
Like, it's a natural thing. I mean, you don't want to do it in traffic, but it is a natural thing for a reason, because it just makes kind of sense. But okay, I'll speed it up a bit here. See how it like ends up right in the center there.
If only that would have been true for me.
Okay. Let's see what you do out in front and see if I can see what's going on. So, okay. Okay, starting from now.
because that last part didn't count.
Okay, this is good. Okay, you're turning a little bit late there, but that's better than... It's better. Right here, you could, if you hug that wall, like, to where you're almost touching it, it sets you up better for this corner. But that was way better. That was good. You gotta use your left foot braking there to get your car to rotate on that part too. Yeah, go wide right there, cut in, yep. And then, okay, go in this one. Okay.
God darn it, I suck, man.
No, you're doing good. You just gotta put it all together.
I'm dying, man. It would be so much freaking fun. It's fun like this. My God.
That would be awesome, yeah.
Oh,
These are $1 million cars.
I'd be pulled off the track. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, if I can only focus. All right, here we go for real.
Okay, you got it familiarized?
Yeah.
Give us a countdown.
Oh, Jesus, this is like foolishness. But I will give it a try. 3 laps.
Okay.
Okay. On your mark. Oh, by the way, don't hold off, don't slow down. I'm probably going to crash immediately, but I don't expect to get anywhere, but I'm going to try. But don't, hold off.
Okay.
Okay, on your mark, get set, go. Oh, Jesus. I know where you are. Joker out of the way.
Oh shit, I lost control. That technically, that lap wouldn't count because I went too far out of bounds.
I don't know. I lost concentration, but that's okay. I see you. I'm still on. Still got a chance. Uh-oh. Not much of a chance at this point.
Messed that up. Oh, I missed a turn up here.
I'm sure you didn't.
No, I did. I botched it.
This is our last lap.
Is it?
Yep.
I thought there was one more.
3. Oh, at least I didn't crash yet. That's all I care about.
I kind of did. I went off course.
Oh, I just did. Right when I said I did, and I did. Awful, awful, awful. Jesus. Yeah, that's it. All right.
I thought that it feels like there should be one more.
Nope. Oh, my hand's going. All right. I suck on 2 tracks. Let's go to track 3 and see how bad I suck.
I'm sliding too much, but it's a lot of fun to slide on this course. Damn. It's fun because we can do some $1 million cars virtually. Okay.
I'm watching you on the. I was watching you on the monitor.
Oh, I was wondering how I could hear myself. Hibbity habbity hibbity hey.
You be a habit of hibbity hey.
Hibbity.
Hibbity.
Hibbity hibbity.
How come I'm fucking back in here?
Herbida derbida herbida.
Herbida derbida herbida.
Oh. Gervender man. Who is that? Oh yeah, that's the guy that said left right, the immediate right. And the guy that he's like, you're not listening to me, Samir. You're not listening to my calls. Listen to my calls. He's like, you're going to break the car, Samir. You know, have you seen that video, Dad?
No, but I know. I remember when you guys were joking about it on TT before when you were on the other.
I could probably show. I could show you that.
Everybody was like joking about. Tell him, Samir.
This is not Gervender, man.
You're Gervender.
Rally. This guy is Fucking funny.
All right, boy. Did you change the track, by the way, or did you, no?
Oh, listen to my calls. There we go. Samir, you're breaking the car, Samir. Is on Facebook.
Yeah, let me turn your voice off over there. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking damn computer.
This is a classic.
Fast, sharp right. Fast, sharp right. Sharp right. Sharp right. Listen. Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy. Please, I beg you. Fast, medium right. You have to turn the wheel, Sammy. 40. Fast, medium left. 50. Downhill. Triple caution. Triple caution. Stay center. Triple caution. Stay center. Whoa. Concentrate, Sammy, please. Medium left, long. Turn in. Medium left. Nice and easy. Turn. Throttle. Fast, medium left, long.
You'd be a nightmare. A nightmare.
Medium right. Concentrate.
What do you call it?
Medium
Not
left.
co-pilot.
Medium left.
Face
Medium
note
left.
giver.
Listen to my calls. Medium left into sharp left. You're not concentrating, Sammy. You're watching out and driving. Sammy, you have to listen, Sammy.
They gotta be doing that
Sammy.
as a joke.
Seriously, you are watching
I don't
and
think
driving.
so.
I bet they have to.
You have to be easy, Sammy. Otherwise, we won't win it. You have to be easy, Sammy. I'm telling you, you're not listening.
Shut up.
No, I'm just giving you advice, Sammy. Into double caution jump. Double caution jump. No, stay on road. Sammy, please. Sammy. Fast, medium right. Listen to the call. Sammy, please listen to the call. Sharp left. Sammy, you have to stay on road, Sammy. Otherwise, car will break down. Sammy, you will wreck the car. We will not finish. You have to stay on road, Sammy, please.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Sammy, what are you doing, man? Fucking hell. Sammy, can you please concentrate? Please,
Oh,
please,
no, they
I
got
beg
you
you.
cutting up from there, man.
We are wrecking the car. Oh.
No, I mean, they wouldn't do this on purpose, I don't think.
wrecking the car. Shut up. Sammy, what are you doing, my
Shut
friend?
up.
Shut up. Don't tell me how to drive.
But the
Nice
guy
and relaxed.
can't drive at
Come
all.
on, buddy. Okay?
And if that guy was
Don't
yelling
slow
at me,
down,
I'd
Sammy.
punch him in the
No,
face.
Sammy. Stay on road. Throttle.
Shut up, yeah.
60. Fast, medium, left, long. Come on,
that
you
dude,
can do
you
this.
wouldn't want
Come
that
on,
guy-
Sammy. Stay on road. Sammy.
Better off without that guy
Sammy,
in the
you have
car.
to stay on road. Oh, Sammy. Oh. Come on, Sammy. Concentrate, please. Sharp right. Go, Sammy. Go for 200. Nice and easy. Sharp left. After the boat. Nice and easy. Turn the car and power it. Power. Into sharp left. Into sharp left here again. Sharp left into sharp left. Into sharp left.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
What the hell is that?
that was Gervender Man.
That looked more like a lady.
Yeah, she had
Gerbinder girl.
She had Gerbenders.
She has some nice looking Gerbinders.
I think they looked overdone, personally. But they're still nice, you know.
Wait till you turn 69.
That
Them
look
fake
good.
Gerbinders even look good. They look good.
Gervender Man. Yeah. What course you want?
I want to do Gerbinder girl.
What course you want?
Got me going there watching it on the YouTube thing. Road Atlanta.
What?
Or Willow.
Okay. Going Willow. What car you want? I got the Lotus in here now. We can use Lotus.
Oh yeah, there you go. Go with the Lotus, yeah.
What is the difference between the Lotus and the Stage 1? I'll put them both in there. Let's just go straight into the race. What do you think? How many laps you want to do?
5.
Okay.
That's enough to screw up.
And that should be good, I think.
Be a super shootout.
Super shootout. Start. And
Super.
it's not looking
There
like
it
it's.
is.
You got it?
I got her.
I didn't get it yet. Let's see.
It's always a her for some reason.
There it is. Okay. That's weird that you got it before me. When it's really weird.
I'm a professional. D-bag.
D-bag.
Uh-oh. I can't. Oh, shit. I got penalized. I can't give it gas or anything yet. What the hell I do?
Because you joined too
There
early.
you go. I must have.
Chop right. Medium right.
Oh, wait. Are we supposed to be racing?
Yeah. Ah, damn it. I pushed exit on accident.
Let me back up, too. I was already on the track. I just saw you way back there somewhere.
No, that's where I started.
Well, I started in the pits.
Yeah, I don't know why it does it sometimes. Let me get the engine volume louder.
Oh, did I hit you? Oh, okay, I'm right next to you.
I'm in the pit.
I'm right next to you.
Are you?
Now I'm right after you. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Where's my
I'm gonna try a second gear start in this car.
Huh? Yeah, you do that. Okay, on your mark, get set, go.
That didn't work at all.
I didn't think it would.
It has too much grip. Oh, this car feels weird now.
Yeah, I had the same problem. I forgot you can actually go in this thing.
It's too sensitive.
I'm trying to get it to slide around the turns like an idiot. God, I've completely forgotten how to drive. I'm like in the other car still.
Yeah. You must fight the urge to slide. Oh, damn it. This car has so much more grip. Like, I'm used to making bigger adjustments. I see you.
I'm doing bad even on my own course. Oh man, I'm in the infield. Oh Jesus Christ, I'm everywhere.
You hit a home run.
Yeah, that's the race over.
Oh, I just slid out.
It wouldn't matter from where I am. I'm so over, it doesn't matter. I got a 21-second penalty in the pits. Well, that helped.
Why'd you get that? Did you go back to pitch?
Yeah, I forgot about that. That's why I said race over anyway.
I'll go with you. This
How
will be the
much
last.
penalty? What'd you get?
Get 16 more now.
I'll wait for you.
This will be the last race. I gotta eat something and I gotta get to recording that new song.
It's a good idea too, because so far I haven't been on anything correctly yet. I haven't had a groove, no groove. I've got no groove. Feeling groovy, la 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 la. Feeling groovy.
Is that a real song?
It's a stupid freaking song.
I'm ready.
I hated it when it came out in the 60s or 70s, and I hate it now.
Feeling
I'm
groovy?
feeling groovy. Oop.
We on the outside.
I'm not feeling so groovy. Okay. On your mark. Oh.
Are we even streaming anymore? Is it streaming? Someone hasn't talked in like 40 minutes.
Let me see. I think you are.
Set of course is not the best game for attention span people.
You appear to be streaming, and 7,000 people are watching.
That's right. 7,000.
I stutter. 70,000. 7,000.
Are you guys there? If you're wondering why my nail is so shiny, it's because I glue a nail on this finger for like finger picking stuff. Guitar.
Yes, I was wondering that, as were the 70,000 viewers. On your mark.
The 700,000.
Oh, shoot. Too much power.
You meant 700,000, right?
7 million. Oh.
That would have been like
somebody hit me.
Instant ruined race in real life.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
This car has so much grip. Oh. I want some food too.
Food!
Food!
I need food!
Oh shit, food!
I said I need some food!
Food.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
But I need food!
I went off the course. I need grip. I had too much grip, actually.
What are you doing?
I got the high-speed wobbles.
You got diarrhea.
Why would they make I got diarrhea?
I don't know, because it looked like your butt was like wobbling around.
Got
Your car looked like it had to go.
liquid nitro.
You had a liquid situation. Did you crash
I spun out.
on purpose?
No, I mean, I was messing around. I didn't mean to spin out, though.
Well, yeah, that's real smart. I'll try and keep away from you then.
Okay. Try to catch up. This thing's really sensitive to the rumble strips. Probably should have shifted down for that. I could stay in third for that. Oh, shit. I knew that right. Final lap. I don't think I'll be able to catch up in time.
Home turf.
Makes a difference.
It can. It's not necessarily over.
Well, unless you messed up, I don't think I can catch up here. I'm pretty far behind here. I'm like a whole corner or two behind you. Now I'm one corner behind.
Back there. This is where it ends.
Unless you push too hard.
Up here. I know this turn like the back of my hand. Watch me go off the track. That's it. It's over.
Yeah.
That's what you get for screwing around.
You want to do one more?
Because you don't like losing.
No, it's okay. I can end on a loss.
I can only do one more because I got to eat. Shit, I lost. Want to do one more?
I got one more in me.
I know if I go one more, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I'm quitting.
Okay, that's fair.
I'll take my win, son.
Okie dokie. You want to say bye to the chat?
They're hard and few and what is it? Few and far between. Yes, I will say goodbye to the chat. Goodbye, everybody. All 70 million of you.
Close to 70 billion.
Love you, son.
Love you, Dad. Thumbs up.
Let me do this hang up stuff here. Bear with me while I try and figure out what I'm doing. Where are you? There you are. Okay. And up. Okay, there we go. All right, son. Love you, boy.
Love you, Dad. Thumbs up.
Talk to you soon. That was a blast.
Yeah, you did good.
You did good too.
Thank you.
I kicked your ass.
You did.
Talk to you soon.
Talk to you. See you tomorrow. We're talking about.
Bye.
Bye. By the way, does this quick release annoy anyone visually? Because I realize I have some black quick releases that would be less visually, visually distracting. Anybody in the chat still vocal, please? If you have any opinion on whether this should be black or red, let me know. This quick release was actually a sponsored quick release. That's one of the reasons why I've been running it so long. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's a great quick release. This one was from banggood.com. Sent it to me for review purposes. This is a $20 quick release. I don't know if the store is still actively selling these, but I'm a firm believer in not spending a whole lot of money on quick releases. Now, there could be an argument for this, being that this is pretty much a direct copy of the NRG quick release, and there is an argument for that, like if you agree with that or not. But at the same time, I don't agree with NRG charging like $100 for a quick release, right? That's a lot of money, especially if you are a sim racer and you own a lot of wheels. You know, you're looking at hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars if you want to get a quick release for each wheel rim that you have. Or so, I mean, I don't typically race with anything besides the 320 millimeter round wheel, but when I do mess around and switch out the wheels for fun reasons, it got to be on paper very expensive if I wanted to go with sort of a reputable quick release company. I do own an NRG quick release that I run on my real car. Actually not anymore, because the car is broken down. I don't think I'm gonna fix it. I don't know. Maybe I will in the future, but yeah, basically my point is, if you're a sim racer and you're not opposed to using sort of a quick release that isn't a reputable brand, the design is pretty basic. It's a very simple device. There's really no point in not going cheap, especially for sim racing. Now, if you're talking about for real racing, right, and there's some kind of worry in the back of your mind that this quick release could fail, I don't think it would. you know, it's a very simple device, and the materials are high quality enough to where I don't think there's really any possibility of this failing, unless you're like doing something crazy to it. But if that's something that weighs heavy enough on your mind, and you're concerned about it like breaking mid-race, you don't want to worry about any of your equipment when you're racing in real life, because that's dangerous. So you need to be able to have full confidence in your equipment, your car, your seats, your belts, everything. So in that case, I can recommend going with the most expensive quick release you can find. Whatever one is the most reputable, go with that if it makes you feel better. But for sim racing, there's never a moment that this quick release will fail. If it does, if this quick release ever fails to the point to where any one part of this doesn't work anymore, besides like the threads, you know, from like maybe getting worn out, I'll quit sim racing. That's how much I trust this quick release. There's nothing that can go wrong with this. This will outlast me maybe 3 or 4-fold. As long as it's treated appropriately, it's not like abused, right? So anyway, have a good day or a good night. Thank y'all for watching. I'm going to get some music done, and I hope to see you in a future live stream or a video. Watch my new review, or first look, or whatever you want to call it, at the 7900 XTX GPU. It's the newest video on my channel. Go check it out. And I'll see you later, testing. You got to join in on the next one, man. And again, April 7th. Keep that in mind. I'll see y'all later.